Hello, everyone. Welcome to Latest Night. I'm your co-host, Abana Aboko. I'm greeting you from Africa. We have a great show for you tonight. Lady Dame and I will be contouring the talking points of the Manosphere. I would like to thank all my brothers and sisters from America for supporting us here at the E Nation and the Ebony Star Network. Now, here is our host, Lady Dean.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for coming. Thank you, Avanar, for the introduction. All right, those of you who've been listening to Gangster Talk for the last 5 days, we know what the topic is about. But in this final one, we will be countering the talking point, the talking points of the Manosphere. Okay. Well, I was doing a little research because they had so many talking points and it's confusing and all that other stuff. So I did a little research. Interesting enough, I came across this article. This article written by a gentleman called Aaron G. Fountain Jr. And it says this: the Black Manosphere is not an ally to Black women. Yeah. I think it's kind of obvious they're not our allies. So when they're not the allies, as Max said, they're the enemy. In chat rooms and YouTube channels, Black men parroted conservative talking points and bunk social science to demonize women. Yes, they definitely do that. Now, in this article, there's a young person that he mentioned here. Now, this person says, white stuff. That's how Skylar described his interests by the time he got to college. As a preteen, he had moved with his family from the entirely Black neighborhood he'd grown up in to a predominantly white suburb. No good comes from that. The next few years was an exercise in cultural assimilation. Yeah, that was a shocker going from Black to white. In college, he even joined the majority white fraternity. That's interesting. Yeah, theirs is a little more ish than ours is, than the Black ones. Okay, but after the 2016 presidential election fueled racial tensions on campus, Skylar began distancing himself from his frat brothers. They were probably talking some noise and got to see another side of his frat brothers. And seeking out the culture he drifted from. He started to realize he'd probably be safer with his own people. Eventually, music and reading led him to YouTube, where he came across Red Pill Table Talk, run by a creator calling himself Angry Man. That name sounds familiar to everybody? Through Angry Man, Skylar descended into a YouTube rabbit hole he never even knew existed. Yeah, it was a shocker for me. I didn't know that it had another name before that. So, the men he watched discuss a variety of topics, but seemed preoccupied with women. Yeah, yep. Stating all the facts that Max been saying since I've known him. Some show their face, others remain anonymous. Few use their real name. At first, he thought they were harmless. Harmless for you because you're a dude. Let's ask the woman point of view. But things change and change quickly. Prompted by his interest in dating white women, Becky gonna get you in trouble. Schuyler visited a non-defunct site devoted to the topic and was deeply discomforted by what he found. It was filled with so many stereotyped image of black women, you'd think you were watching a minstrel show. He said this. This is a guy who's interested in white women, but these guys made him so uncomfortable the way they were going against black women. He thought he was in a stereotype of minstrel show. I mean, dang. But you see here, even though he was interested in white women, he wasn't trying to down and dog black women out. He just wanted to be at a place where they were okay with that. Yep. His disenchantment began to snowball. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Hassan, what you think is a benign cyst become a tumor, and then next thing you know, it's cancerous. Okay. His disenchantment began to snowball. Oh, okay. I'm talking about the Manosphere, melanated misfit, and I am reading this article I found on there because they had so many twisted and changing talking points. I wanted to see what the talking points is. I'm going to be countering. But this is an interesting article. The name of the article is Black Manosphere is not an ally of black women. Let me make sure I read it. The Black Manosphere is not an ally to black women, which Max had always been saying since I've known him. Okay. His disenchantment began to snowball. One YouTuber he followed blocked him on Discord chat room because he couldn't recite the pillars of Save Yourself Black Men. We know them as sissy bins, or the rest of YouTube know them as cis bins, but we know what they really are. It's an online subculture that demonized black women and urged black men to find interracial relationships. He should have been comfortable there. It should have been all right with him. The whole thing, Schuyler realized, felt a lot like a cult. Welcoming until you challenge the teachings, at which point the whole system, self-styled gurus, forum moderators, and even other followers turn on you. Sounds familiar? But it's even worse for black women who are in parts of Manosphere and some of these areas. They do that. They get torn to pieces. You don't just get turned away from. They cut you verbally to pieces. They call you all kind of names. And they love doing it. They just waiting for you to say something wrong. That's why I always feel kind of sorry for them women that's still with them, because they got to be walking on eggshells. Or maybe as long as it ain't them, they probably try to lure women there. Hey, let them cut them to pieces. They'll leave me alone. They in survival mode. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The antithesis is black empowerment. Schuyler is just one of many young black men, thousands he's claimed, in a loosely affiliated anti-feminist online community called the Black Manosphere. Like Schuyler, many of his adherents are drawn to it, thinking his gender war debates are harmless, even entertainment. Many of his supporters refer to it as a digital barbershop. That's the lure for you until they get you bent over, and start trying to make you their girlfriends. Okay, our first happened. This is the writer, Aaron G. Fountain Jr. the writer of this article. I first happened upon the community inadvertently, much as Schuyler had. Yet over the course of nearly 20 months exploring its darkest recesses, I found much more than just good-natured banter. Like so many online communities, the Black Manosphere is rife with internal division and disputes, each more ridiculous than the last. Oh yeah, we can vouch for how they're ridiculous. As you see me, I'm going to an article because it's ridiculous and it keeps twisting back and forth. Okay, back with the article. What unites it in. Hold on 1 second. Let me check something out. All right. Y'all still with me down there? Their debates are literally low frequency. Yeah. That's why it descends into a shouting match, angry, and they just start yelling and calling each other names if they don't have a target. Now, their favorite target is Black women who unknowingly wandered in there. When they hear something, that's why you shouldn't go there, because they'll say and do things to trigger you. So you come up there supposedly to tell them the truth, debate their stats and all that other stuff, or their information, and then they ready to tear into you and jump in on you. New female YouTubers are fresh meat for them, because they wander in not knowing. They thinking, okay, these men got it wrong. They don't got their facts straight. Or where they getting this facts from? Or they come in there and say, no, that's incorrect. This is like this, that. And then next thing you know, they getting tore up verbally. Okay, back to the article. Okay, it's rife with it's rife with internal division, disputes, each more ridiculous than the last. What unites us in its founding principle is anti-feminism. Most of these are cribbed from the larger manosphere, the white manosphere, an umbrella term for the collection of subreddits, keyword Reddits, and men rights forum, claiming that women and feminist-leaning society have robbed men of their power, and then tailored to Black women specifically. Black women lack. Now, this is where it is, feels one of their talking points. Black women lack femininity, says Manosphere Dogma. They refuse to be submissive. They are the ones responsible for Black family dysfunction. We only one half of the Black family. If it's dysfunction, you contribute to your half of it. In fact, it's all you, because you're in charge. Remember, y'all the leaders. We ain't stopping y'all from being the leaders. All right. Y'all still with me down there? Let me check on something real quick. All right. We're still in there. You still with me, Ebony?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Have you got any questions? Okay. All right. Here's we going into other manospheres. Some of this sound familiar to y'all that been here a while. Some of this is new. Some of this was new for me. Okay. Well, then again, I just made my 3rd year. All right. As with the manosphere at large, the Black manosphere traffic and jargon that makes them sound like Matrix superfans. That's exactly what they are. Well, surface superfans who experience with actual women doesn't extend beyond fantasy. Shooks. Even this author know that they ain't been dealing with no real women. Yeah, they ain't been dealing with no real women. Yeah. Let me reread that. Whose experience with actual women don't extend beyond fantasy. Fantasy Island. Okay, let me stop that. Okay. Red pill ideology casts followers as visionary who dare to see through the illusion. Yeah, the illusion. They didn't know that the Matrix is based on a book that, and both the book and the movie was written by a black woman. Why did they follow the red pill ideology? Because the white man, the white man, the whites was following the Matrix. And I guess they didn't know it was written in the movie and the book by a black woman. Ooh, I could wait. When I read that, I could wait for that information to go through YouTube. We wouldn't be female if we lack feminine. It makes no sense what these fools are saying. You're right. Blow-up dolls and robots are not women, folks. Exactly, Hassan. All right, let me continue on. They divide other men into alphas and beta categories to denote their power and status. So, our girl Sinji didn't start that beta nonsense. This started with them, which goes back to Max's thing: where you go, women will follow. And I understand why they were so upset when she used that term. I didn't get it. Okay. They divided other men into alpha and beta categories to denote their power and status. Beta buck, or I hope I'm pronouncing that right, but for example, is a term used for weak men whose only value to women is as sugar daddies. Like there's a bunch of sugar daddies. No, not every woman wants a sugar daddy. That's how it is. Yeah. I was one of those who avoid sugar daddies. Shoot, the only sugar daddy I like is the candy. But shooks. But okay, sexually empowered women are designated as riding the cock carousel until they hit the wall in their mid-20s and their sexual market value drop. Sounds familiar? We've been hearing that in all its variations for a few years now. For me, 3. Okay, and hitting the wall. All right. You only hit the wall if you think you hit the wall. All right. The 80-20 rule. Now, this one's a little new for me. The 80-20 rule dictates that women find only 1 out of every 5 men attracted enough to have sex with without added incentives like money, at which their hypergamy or drive to marry up a class kicks in. Okay. All right. Okay. I remember that. Okay, because I remember a lot of Manosphere being very, very mad that the good-looking men of the Manosphere didn't have any problems with women. And that's where I guess that 1 out of every 5 thing came about. Because I guess the uglier members had a problem. They had to pay for it. Or they had to get women that were desperate. Sugar dad got money. These niggas are busted and cannot be trusted. But that's why they had a problem with those women. Because they weren't sugar daddies. I never known a sugar daddy had a problem being a sugar daddy. They'd be proud of it. They'd be telling you to call them Papa. Yeah. I didn't care for that, but yeah. Or let's see. Oh, let me scroll down. But let me check something real quick with y'all. Let's see. Let me check something. Money is an incentive. It's a damn necessity, fools. Right, melanated misfit. How come they can go to these other communities where these women are in that same kind of desperation and willing to be their sugar daddy, but yet they have a problem when we do it And all of a sudden we all kind of H's and B's and gold diggers and all this other kind of nonsense. But those women ain't. No, they possible wives, love interests. There are women that appreciate them. Sounds like them women appreciate your money. They appreciate your status as a citizen of the United States. They want a green card. Well, yeah, Hassan. Yeah, if you was willing to be a sugar daddy, yeah, it wouldn't be all over you. But shoots. So yeah, and then you know how to treat a woman right and stuff like that. Them dudes would be a sugar daddy. They too bitter to have any sweetness to them. Okay, let me see. What else it is? Okay. Unlike the larger white manosphere, the black manosphere isn't a path into the alt-right. It reserves its irk solely for its own community. Black women and men who violate its expectation. Its expectation. Oh, you guys on there too. Y'all know that, right? Y'all got their irk. The guys and the women. The men and the women. All right. Okay, according to them, black women in particular are its targets, with men referring to them as scraggle daggles. I know who's responsible for that one. I remember trying to figure out what that was. And demons, and I still don't know what that word is. And the most filthy, disease-ridden women on the planet. Okay, they accuse us of being the thing that they are running off to go to. They're going to disease Becky's. They're going to disease Latinas. They're going to disease Ling Ling, Me Ling. Yeah, because they're going to all these countries. All these countries where it's known that they have prostitution. And if they have prostitution, social diseases fall right behind it. STDs, or is it STIs? No, it's STDs. Oh, well. But yeah, we're supposed to be the filthy, disease-ridden women, the most filthy, disease-ridden women on the planet. Evil. They projecting. You're right, Hassan. Max hit it on the nail. These males want to be females, point blank in the story. From a psychological standpoint, this is a screaming siren. Yeah. Okay. In codified system of monogamy towards black women in particular, that gives stark form to an attitude black women have been noticing and discussing for over a decade. So, hey, this been going on longer than we thought. This been going on for a decade, and black women have been noticing and discussing for over a decade. What? I'm thinking this is like maybe 5 years old at the most. Do they know how many Brazilian women are HIV positive? No. They don't want to hear it. When we get further down, you're going to see.
Umbrella in.
All right. Thank you. All right. Let's see. I lost my spot. All right. Scroll down a little too far. Okay. Okay. I'm coming to it. I recognize that spot. Okay. So apparently this been going on for About a decade. Okay, hold on. While I'm doing that, let me check something. All right. Okay, getting back to the article. Before Black Manosphere, there was men's right movement, and it was bad. Oh my goodness. It was also predominantly white, so it had to have been bad. Had to be doggone evil. Or at least non-black. Okay, I guess they had other groups. A Philadelphia-based man who called himself, some of y'all might recognize this name, Mamiya Obsidian Ali, or otherwise known as Obsidian, sought to change that. After coming across men's rights activism online in mid-2010, he began to contribute pieces to blogs like A Voice for Men and Return of Kings, and eventually launched a radio show where he holds forth on his favorite topics, Black women. Oh, that reminds me, y'all. He seems to sense when people are saying his name. So, moderators, be on the lookout for Obsidian or Mamiya Obsidian Ali or Mamiya Ali. I don't know. I don't remember all his different names, but hey, just be on the lookout. But then again, if he might be in the clouds watching. Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Eventually launched a radio show where he holds forth on his favorite topic, Black women. AIDS is rampant from them going on over there, tricking with them. And quite frankly, I'm arguing that they are the ones who infect those women. Okay. Mm-hmm. If not them or the white. Okay, let me see. The seed of his own anti-feminism was sown in childhood. He suggested in one article, I don't know if I believe that, when he saw his grandmother and mother being verbally abusive towards his grandfather and his father, respectively. This is a quote from him. Black women in America as a group sucks, he tells me in an email exchange. I don't know if I believe that. Sitting's about making his money. Well, you cursed for sitting out over G 2 years ago, and they called me every name under the sun. I don't give a F. Yeah. I met him on the Karma on the stands. That's when I first discovered there was a back chat. But this is when Hangouts was starting to fade out. To me, it's about money. You cannot pin him down to nothing. There's no point arguing with him because he will twist and turn and slip and slide. He is energized by an argument. When he starts to wear down, one of his children start popping up and twerking on the panel to give him some breathing room so he can revitalize to go another couple of rounds. Yeah. They want your edges, your weave, your femininity, your status, your attitude, your manicures, your pedicures. Black woman can't have nothing. Yeah, she especially can't have her own man. Shoots. They're trying to steal him. If they can't get her man, they're going after her sons. They're going after her brothers. Every male relative she had. Okay. As Black Manosphere proliferated, so did the deluge of content. Men, mostly North America and Western Europe, write ceaseless articles, reference other articles, and uploading videos as long as 12 hours blaming Black women for every societal ill plaguing Black community in Western society. 12 hours? Can you believe this? 12 hours every day. And as soon as one get off, another one get on. That's the other killing part. They be doing 12 hours on one of their people's live. Then they go over to another live right, it's directly after, and do another maybe 4 or 5 hours, if not a whole 12 or 10, and then they go to another one. Oh my goodness, they're 24/7. All right. Okay. Yeah, they blame black women for every society ill plague in black community in Western society. I mean, even this person said literally everyone. There's stuff on here I never even heard of. We're blamed for the crime rate. It's our fault about the crime rate. Is what we're familiar with the single motherhood? Yeah, supposedly that's our fault. Oh! Guess what? Guess what? This one I hadn't heard before. STD rates. It's our fault that the STD rate went up. Nobody told you not to wear a condom. Dang. Okay, killing spree. It's our fault. It's our fault of the killing spree. It's our fault. You know how they like to blame us for getting killed? It's your fault. What was she doing out there? Why was she there? Why was she dressed that way? Oh, it's her fault. She should have gave him a chance. Oh my goodness, it's ridiculous. Okay, this one was new to me. Lag in school performance. It was our fault, the lag in school performance. Oh, out of wedlock birth. Okay, I remember that one. That one too. What, isn't that single motherhood? No way. Oh, abortions. Oh yeah, I heard about the abortion. What is wrong with you dudes? You don't want her to have an abortion? Don't get her pregnant. Or better yet, take care of her so or take the baby so that she wouldn't have to. She has to because she's backed into a corner, and she feel is better that way because she can't give the child any kind of life. Mm-hmm. Okay, incarceration rates. Is our fault that men are going to jail, women going to jail, children going to jail, everybody going to jail is our fault. Can you believe this? That one was new to me. I was like, what? Now, to bypass YouTube content moderation policies, some made their videos age restricted. Others post their contents on, I never heard of this, BitChutes or Free Speech Avenger. Well, we know from Ascendian, he called his area of it the Black Avengers, but I think that's where it was. Both of which can feature profane or even pornographic content. I went over there to be nosy, like me and another woman I knew. And yes, it is. I couldn't even get past the home page and stuff like that. It's like I went there once and never went there again. As well as their own website, blogs, podcasts, private Facebook pages, and Telegram chat groups. There's Telegram chat groups? You ever heard of that? Okay. Let's see what's going on there. Okay. Hey, Remy, Rozzy, Melanated Misfit, Hassan. I'm sorry I'm not typing, but as you can see, I'm reading. Oh, Marsha M, you made it. Let's see. Who else is in here? Oh, Auntie. Auntie is here. Avenat Victoria. Well, yeah, I knew Victoria was in here. Avenat was in here. Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay, niggas talk too much. Yeah, Hassan. That's the problem. Okay, let's see. Okay, oh yeah. Some self-published book. We know the book. If y'all been in here at least 2 years, y'all know about that book on Amazon. There've been a few others, but that other one, it was so poorly written. We dogged it out for a year. That book was so badly written. Some self-published book. Revenue bills through donation during live stream, one-on-one consultations fees, dating coaches, book sales, merchandise, and patron subscription. A nearly 2-hour video can generate more than 200 in donation. Well, now we know why they've been going 12 hours. They need at least okay, to about 1,200. It's about the money, Negroes. Yeah, it's always been about the money. So they making money off of black women's pain. They using us to make money. Busy but listening. Okay, good to see you, Belle. Look at it this way: those who look to others to solve problems take responsibility, think highly of you and nothing of themselves. Oh, all right, thanks, Remy. Good point. Okay, let me scroll down. Let me scroll down a little bit. Okay. Oh, I went too far. I went too far. All right, let me check on something real quick. All right. Okay, we're still good. Y'all still with me? Okay. Y'all still with me? All right. It would be disingenuous to insinuate that all the content in Black Manosphere is toxic or even misogynist. Wait, that's something. It would be to insinuate. Okay. There are
Well,
nice. There are valuable discussion about confidence, goal setting, finances, traveling, entrepreneurship, and physical fitness. Unfortunately, even many of those videos steer off topic or devolve into shouting matches. Oh yeah, I used to be entertained.
hey, Dane.
Mm-hmm. Oh hey Max. Oh good, you made it. All right. All right. So I was having fun reading the article. I think I'm about almost through with it. How much more? Let me see how much more I got to go.
Well, I'm listening to some of the stuff you were saying, and I don't understand. So here's my problem, right? Why would you want to buy a book about whores? What kind of man spends his hard-earned cash on a book about whores?
One that wants to buy one?
How is a book like that even making a dime? What kind of men want to read about whores? Where is your mind at? Like, what kind of standards do you have for women to where you are interested in reading a book about whores and prostitutes, or strags as you call them? Who wants to read that? Who's buying that? I don't understand it. You got a bunch of dudes who ran and brought the book like they learned something. So my guess is you're only interested in streetwalkers, prostitutes, whores, because I guess you feel that is your only chance of getting a woman. You can't get a regular woman. You can't get a woman, a wholesome woman, a level-headed woman, a good woman. You feel that you only have a chance in the street with some streetwalkers, prostitutes, or whores. And then you don't even have the confidence in that. You have to go get a book and read about them to learn how to talk to them. How do you read a book to learn how to talk to a prostitute when all you have to do is go to a prostitute, tell her what you want, and pay them the money? How do you buy a book to learn how to say something like that? How do you buy a book to learn how to talk to a prostitute?
Oh, you're bad if you gotta buy a book to teach you how to approach a prostitute.
Exactly. You buying books to teach you how to approach whores, prostitutes. And they said the book sold, and it's like, when you looked at the book, you had all of these reviews on it, right? All of this. It was an epiphany. It was the Great Gatsby. It was the Second Coming. It was better than sliced bread. He reinvented the wheel. He discovered a new world. It was otherworldly. It was the God among God. I mean, these guys went on and on and on with these bogus reviews. I mean, how pathetic are you to where you're purchasing a book about streetwalkers, prostitutes, whores? That's what you think of yourself. That's the low standard that you set for yourself. And you don't even have any confidence in them because you need to buy a book to even learn how to deal with them. You don't even have any confidence in yourself that you can get them, so you got to buy a book. And the sad part about it is the book don't even tell you how to get them. All the book does is call them. All the book does is call them more names.
Oh.
I've never seen a piece of literature that was so filled with name calling in all of my life. When was the last time y'all read a book that nearly 70% of it was name calling?
It's the first
And
time.
right, and the name calling was over and over and over and over and over. Who buys something like that? You know, these guys, man, don't have any self-worth. They don't believe in themselves. They don't have any confidence in themselves. They don't value themselves. So they are projecting that on other people. I mean, the fact that you would buy a book about so-called strags, whores, prostitutes tells us a lot about your self-esteem and what you really think about yourself and how you value yourself. You don't even have any standards. If your mind is that far in the gutter, you don't even have any standards. Now, that leads me to the Manosphere and the Ashawo. The Ashawo. Now, Abby, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, we are on. Now, I'm pretty sure a lot of you have heard them brag and boast about foreign women, right? Many of you have heard them say that they would rather travel 2,000 miles and pay for it from an Ashawo than to get it from a black woman. So what does that say about black women? They've also said that foreign women have better attitudes. They say that foreign women are submissive, right? And black women aren't. Black women have bad attitudes and black women aren't submissive. All right. Well, we have our very own foreign woman here on this panel. Okay.
Okay.
She is African. She lives in Africa. Right now, she lives in Ghana. Abby?
Yes,
Want to tell
ma'am.
everybody where you're from?
I'm from Ghana. My name is Abena Agbeko.
And where are you currently right now?
I'm in Ghana now.
Okay, so I think that qualifies her as a foreign woman. Okay? So let's get on with these questions. So, Abby, let me ask you a question. These guys seem to think that now these guys have had a lot of kids, right? And they don't want to take care of their kids. And they blame the black woman for them not taking care of their kids, right? But they say that they are desired by other races, by foreign women. Now, let me ask you a question. You live in Ghana. So how would these men be received in Ghana with the mentality that they have now, making babies and not taking care of their kids? Let's start there.
Okay. In my country, in Ghana, we don't like people who are irresponsible men to be coming to my country because the women in my country, like man that who is responsible for their children and the women. So if you think you are a black man coming to my country and to have a woman over there, you can't, because the women in the country will ask you a whole lot of questions before you can
And
get a woman in Ghana.
now give us an example of some of those questions. What kind of questions would they ask these guys?
Okay, before you ask or you propose to a woman in Ghana, maybe you go there, you say, "Hey, girl, I want to be with you just to have fun." She gonna ask you, "Hey, which fun are you talking about? Are you talking about real relationship, or you just want to be with me and sleep with me and go your way?" Because I don't want to pregnant without having child, having no father. And if a woman asks you this kind of question, don't be angry with her, because she's doing the right thing for her to know
Now,
that whether you are responsible or not.
now they seem to think the Ashawo will accommodate them. They seem to think that the Ashawo is submissive, right? Now you're talking about guys that are looking for the woman to take care of them and be submissive to them. So they figure that they can go and be with the Ashawo, and the Ashawo will take care of them and be submissive to them and don't make them answer to their irresponsibility. What do you think about that?
I disagree with them. You cannot come to Ghana and leave your black woman and say, "I'm coming because of Ashawo." You come to Ghana and you come for the Ashawo, you're going to pay, and Ashawo is not going to take care of you. My brother, no Ashawo in Ghana who is going to take care of you. And don't think that you are coming in Ghana to get your shower. If you come and you get your shower, you have to pay for other shower. You're going to pay for the rent or the room that you're going to spend the night in. And this kind of money, you can save it and help your woman over there.
So let me
Even
ask you
that,
this here. Right. So let me ask you this here, right? These men that don't take care of their kids and they don't even want to pay child support, right? How do men in Ghana look on other men who don't want to take care of their kids? How would the men receive you? Now, granted, if they're coming to Africa from America, then they are foreigners in your country. So now you have a foreigner that's coming with an attitude that he wants in a shower and he want to give her pregnant, but he don't want to take care of his kids. How do y'all look at that?
okay, for Ghana, for instance, the men in Ghana are different in Ghana, because if you give a woman a pregnant and you said you're not going to take care of your child, there is a law in Ghana that which will talk against you, and maybe you're not going to marry the woman, but you have to take care of your child because you are the one who pregnant the woman. And these laws speak for the women. And you go to the law, they pay the money to the courts for us to go and take the money over there to take care of the child. And the men in Ghana, if you're a man and you're not taking care of your child, nobody will respect you. We see you being irresponsible father. So no woman or no man even respects you in Ghana if you don't take care of your child.
You know, interesting you should say that, right? That no man will respect him in Ghana, you know? Kind of funny. Let me ask you this here. When they are the so-called leaders over here, right, in the black community, when you look at the black community, most of it is in ruins, okay? But they blame the black woman for that. They say the black woman pushed the father out of the home, and that the black woman's attitude is the reason why they can't lead and they can't fix the community. Now, if they were going into Ghana, would they be able to get away with that?
No, I disagree with them. I disagree with them that, hey, if you're not working, no woman like you in Ghana.
Oh, so wait a minute. So you're saying that foreign women require their men to work?
Yes.
Oh, so that changes things. Now let me ask you another question. So they say black women have bad attitudes. You're a black woman. As a matter of fact, you are the original black woman.
Yeah.
Do you think that that's an excuse for them to not take care of their kids and not take care of their home and not take care of their community because you have an attitude?
No, I disagree with them. How will you blame me because of everything that you have to be doing? How will you tell me such a thing? You see, a man shouldn't blame a woman because I have an attitude. Every woman have an attitude. If you come to Ghana, we have an attitude over here. So don't tell me that you are leaving your woman because of an attitude and come to my country. It's the same attitude when you come to my country you're going to meet. So why don't you be with your woman and trying to work things out? To try to help your woman over there. Why?
You know what, I don't mean to cut you off, but Melanated Misfit came up with something very interesting. Let me ask you this question.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
If you have a foreign black man, okay,
Okay.
one of these MGTOW, these Manospheres, whatever the hell they want to call themselves, they come into your country, Ghana, and you notice one thing: maybe they there 6 months, right? And they done got 5 women pregnant. Okay.
Okay.
So they got 5 potential baby mamas, right? And now maybe a year go by, he got 6 or 7 baby mamas. Now the babies are born. He don't want to take care of any of these children. Now then he wants to continue to spread this around your community. What will happen? What would the Ghanaian people say? And how would you deal with a guy like that who seemed to just want to spread his seed in somebody else's community, a community that he didn't build? He just want to spread his seed and don't want to take care of any of the seeds that he helped create.
Let me tell you something about Ghana much more. Because when you come to Ghana and you think you can pregnant the woman and go free, that is not right. Even the traditional council will go and fight against you. The members in the community will rise up against you. And even the people in the country itself will rise against you, because how will you pregnant a woman without taking the babies? And tell me you're going to pregnant maybe 5 women or 3 women. Are you trying to tell me you are destroying the country, destroying the women, even destroying the children? Because if you
Wow, wait a minute. Wow, that's deep what you just said. You just said destroy the country.
Yeah.
So you're saying that mentality is absolutely destructive to a country.
Yeah.
That's deep. So these derelicts have the mentality that will destroy a people by having babies and not taking care of them. Is destroying the people and destroying the country. And you know what? And we are reaping that right now. So let me ask you another question, Abby. So you being a foreign woman as far as America. So you pretty much got a handle on how foreign people think, right,
Yeah.
Abby? So
Yes,
let
I'm
me
here.
ask you a question. You just said
Okay.
that the men will rise up against them, dude. The people in Ghana rise up against them. Do you think the same thing will happen in China?
Yes,
The
of
Chinese
course.
men rise up against them? How
Yes.
about Singapore?
The same thing. South Africa, the
Okay,
same
all
thing.
right. Let's keep going. How about Brazil?
I tell you, because we
Same
all
thing?
have, yes, we all have the same mentality.
So let's keep it going. How about well, we just said Brazil, right? What about
Yeah.
the Dominican Republic? Oh yeah, we know about that, right? Because they getting killed over there.
Yeah.
So you're saying that this is the sentiment of foreigners, period, outside this country, saying that you're not going to come into our neighborhood with this destructive mentality and destroy our communities in our country. We're going to stop you. We're going to rise up against you. That what you're
Yeah.
telling me?
Yes.
Okay, but then somebody is not telling the truth, because they said the exact opposite. They said that they can go into your communities and they can get away with doing these things. And they
Yeah.
also said, that they are the most desired.
They lie. They are not. We see these people or these men that they claim themselves that they hate the black women in America, that they can come to Ghana or Africa or the foreign country to destroy them over there. They lie back. Now it's not going to happen in Ghana or none of the foreign country in Africa.
Wow, wow. You know what? So I wonder where they're getting this information from then. Because they seem to be confident that they can go to these other countries and save themselves from the black woman in America, and go to these other countries and sow they wild oats. They can drop seeds everywhere and don't have to be responsible for the seeds. Don't want to water the seeds, don't want to nurture the seeds, don't want to be around when the seeds start to grow and blossom. They seem to believe that they can do this in other countries. Now
Is
they're
it?
catching hell here. They're catching hell here about it, because they hate the courts, but they seem to think that they can go to these other countries and do this. We're talking about, hey, class A educated lames here, for crying out loud. Six-figure Negroes are saying that they can go to these other countries and have their way. And you're telling me that that's not true?
Yes, that's
Tell
not
me,
true.
tell the people why it's not true.
Okay, the reason why I say it is not true is that you see they use that mentality to lie to their own women, as the black women in America, so that they can feel bad in them that hey, even if we come to Africa or the foreign country, they have much love for us. No, we don't have. We don't have any love for you. Maybe you think that we have, but for us, we don't have. Because we have the same mentality as the women that you think they are evil, they are bad, you think they are. We have all the same mentality also in Ghana or in the foreign countries.
Oh, wait, oh, you know what? That reminds me of something. They say the black woman over here has an attitude. So foreign women don't have attitudes?
We have,
Oh,
we
you
also have
do?
an attitude. Yes,
Oh, you do have attitude. Oh, okay. I didn't know. I thought that no other women had attitudes but black women. This is new. This is new to me. I only thought black women had attitudes. If you let them tell it, only I didn't know any other women had attitudes. But let me ask you this here. right?
Okay.
Again, you are the original black woman. You are our parents. You know, the Africans. This is where we all come from.
Mm-hmm.
So they say, you know, the six-figure Negroes, Negro, Nehos, the six-figure Nehos, the educated lames say that you should bow down and submit to them because you don't have any options because they are the most desired by other women and you are the least desired and that you need to compete for them. How do you, what's your answer to that?
They are lying. They are lying to
Really?
you.
Are
Yes.
you saying are you saying you don't want to compete for an educated lane?
I don't want. How will you
All
tell me
right.
you are coming from medical lane, so I need to be with you, or I need to get no?
All right, let me get into a scenario here, okay, you and I. Okay? I'm
Yeah.
going to play the role of peanut I'm going to play the role of peanut butter cracker, an educated lame straight out of the manosphere.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
All right, I arrived in Ghana. I run into you. Woman, what's going on? Listen, my name is Peanut Butter Cracker. I need you to be submissive right away and get me a couple of drinks. And listen, hurry up because I want to get you pregnant before sundown.
Hey, peanut butter cracker. What are you trying to tell me?
You can just call me
Man,
Peanut
you
Butter.
don't even ask of my name. Yes. Peanut butter, you don't even ask of my name. You are just trying to tell me you want to
Look,
pregnant me and be with me.
as far as I'm, listen, I'm an educated lame. I make six figures. My name is Peanut Butter Cracker. And I don't need to know your name because here's the
Oh,
deal. I'm doing you a favor, sweetheart. Nobody wants you. You need to be lucky I'm even talking to you. You
what
know
are
who
you
I
trying to
am?
tell
Wait a minute, wait a
me?
minute, wait a minute. Do you know who I am? I'm Mr. Peanut Butter Cracker. I'm somebody in the United States. I'm one of the premier educated lames out of the Manosphere, a powerful organization that's at the very top of the very bottom.
Oh, Mr. Peanut Butter Cracker. Let me tell you something. Maybe you can do your education lane in your country, but not my country.
Now, okay, apparently you didn't hear me, sweetheart. Let me explain something to you. I'm Peanut Butter Cracker. I'm a black man who has means. Know what that means? That mean I
Yeah,
have means. You know what that means? That mean I
yeah,
have means. Okay? I have means. I can buy and sell you 10 times over. You understand?
yeah.
I'm an educated lane. I am the most desired. I don't even need to be talking to you. I'm doing you a favor. Now, do you want to get with this or not? Because you're not going to have an opportunity to meet a man like myself, Mr. Peanut Butter Cracker, an educated lane, who's making six figures, who's a high ranking member of the Manosphere, a large organization that's at the very top of the very bottom. Now, what do you say there, girl?
Mr. Peanut Butter Cracker. I think you are lying to yourself. Are you trying to tell me that no one loves me? I have better people who loves me more than you, and you
What,
cannot.
wait, what love got to do with it? You're a black woman. Nobody loves you.
Who tell you
You don't have no options.
that? You are saying that, but I have people and I have black people who love me. They have
Listen,
love for me very well.
women are checking for me, Peanut Butter
Who,
Cracker.
Because you are weak. That's why they're checking for you.
They're
And
checking.
they are gay people checking from you. You know, me, the women. No woman is checking for.
Listen, nobody's checking for you. They're checking for me, peanut butter cracker, because I'm the educated lane. Okay?
Are you sure?
You are a rebellious, masculine black woman with a bad attitude, and nobody wants to be with you. You're lucky I'm even over here talking to you. Apparently, you don't know who I am. Let me tell you who I am one more time. I'm peanut butter cracker. I am an educated lane who makes six figures, and I'm a high-ranking member of a powerful organization called the Manosphere that's at the very top of the very bottom. Now, do you understand the opportunity I'm presenting to you?
I don't need opportunity. I need someone who can give me love, who can protect me because I'm a black woman.
Well, I looked at all the statistics. Black women, 4 out of 5 black women are overweight. Okay. Black women has too many babies out of wedlock. 3, black women have bad attitudes. And 5, black women are the worst stewards of children in all of the known world. And 6, black women have nasty attitudes. Oh, and 7, black women, out of all the women in the world, are the least desired. So what makes you think you can even negotiate with me, peanut butter cracker, an educated lame who makes six figures, who's a high-ranking member of a very powerful organization called the Manosphere that's at the very top of the very bottom?
I cannot marry with you and I cannot be with you because you will be an irresponsible father of my children. So, Mr. Peanut Butter Cracker, I cannot be with you and you cannot get a woman in my country. As I tell you, if you know you are coming from different country, forget it. If that's your man, you bring it to my country. And you are not going to get any woman in my country as well. I tell you, because we the black women, we respect ourselves very well.
Listen, I don't care about none of that. I don't want to be no father. Hell, if you get pregnant, you can go and keep the kid. But don't expect me to pay no money. Because you should have made sure that you protected yourself and that you wouldn't get pregnant.
So if you don't want me pregnant, then you don't need to be with a lady because you don't want to take care of the children. You don't want to take care of anybody. So why do you look for a girl or why do you look for a woman?
Because I'm Mr. Peanut Butter Packer III.
No, you lied to yourself.
And I am a high-ranking, miserable individual in the Manosphere who's at the very top of the very bottom. And women are checking for me. But nobody's checking for you.
You sure nobody's checking up on me? No. You lie to yourself because you think because you are coming from different continent to other continent, you're gonna get a weak woman. But no woman is weak. The men are very weak, and you yourself you are weak. So you
You
are
know,
trying.
funny how you should say something like that when you women have all of the benefits and we men don't have any. See, we got to go twice as hard, 10 times as hard, but you women get everything handed to you. and you get it handed to you, and then you screw them up, and you want to blame us. Now you have nowhere to go. Nobody wants you, so now you got to come crawling back to us on your knees and submit. Now bow down and submit to me, Peanut Butter Packer the third, so I can go back and tell my boys about my latest conquest. I got me a wild African child.
Yeah, you can go and tell your boss because.
And who are you calling weak? And who are you calling weak?
Yeah, because you are weak, man. If you are not weak, a man who is not weak, you say it when he is talking to a woman. Because you being weak, that's why you're telling me you are in etiquette lane, you are this. If you are a responsible father, I will see it from the way you talk to me, the way you do your things. I'm a woman. And I'm
Wait a
a
minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Are you saying that black men want these kids? We didn't want these kids. See, if you women would have made us put on a condom, you wouldn't be sitting up here calling us irresponsible fathers because you wouldn't have any children. You wouldn't have any children. If you just would have told us to put on a condom, we would have gladly obliged and you wouldn't have any kids. So don't blame us that you got all these kids and there's all these baby mamas and trying to say we made them because all you had to do was tell us to put on a condom and we would have obliged. See, because we can't do nothing unless y'all tell us. That's why I had the fortunate deal of retaining my little bit of wealth, my title, Peanut Butter Packer the third, and my, status in the powerful Manosphere organization that's at the very top of the very bottom. See there, so it's your fault for not telling us to wear condoms. What you got to say to that?
Why are you telling me it's my fault?
What you got to say to that, black woman?
What are you trying to tell me that it's my fault that I did not tell you to wear condom? Don't you know that you have to protect yourself if you don't need a child? Are you a kid that I have to tell you before you do it?
I saw it tripping, yo. I'm sorry. I looked at the chat for a minute. I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness, y'all killing me up in here.
I saw it tripping, yo. Go ahead, Abita.
Go ahead, Ebony.
Yeah.
Melanated Misfit tripping too. They going off in the chat. Yeah, black woman. Yeah, so what do you say about that, black woman? Don't blame us. You should have told us to put on a condom.
Yeah, I cannot tell you.
Woman.
I cannot tell you to put on a condom. You have to know that I don't need a child, so I have to protect myself. Because you being the mom, and I'm just a woman to you, you have to protect me. So you have rather to tell me to do this, not me to tell you what to do.
Wait a minute. I'm my own man. I tell myself what to do. So I told myself I don't want no kids. It ain't my fault you didn't hear it when I said it to myself. You should have been listening more closely. And if you didn't want any kids, then you should have just said to old Peanut Butter Cracker, hey, hold that peanut butter a minute. Go get 2 pieces of bread and put that peanut butter on. And I would have gladly obliged. And you wouldn't have had no peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Then what do you got to say about that, black woman?
No.
Uh-huh.
No.
She's speechless, so I guess I won.
You did not want me. Who tell you you won? You are trying to tell me you won. You did not won.
Since you seem to have nothing to say, because old peanut butter just put it on you, and you know it. It's your fault as black women for not telling us to wear condoms. If you don't want any chilling, tell us to put that peanut butter on 2 slices of bread, and you won't have no peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
Yeah, I have to tell you. I have to tell you, but do you know something? You are the man, and you see, why are you blaming me, the woman, for? I'm just a woman.
Because it is the woman's duty to make sure the man knows what he is supposed to do.
No, that is not
All
right.
the man is supposed to do is show up and be told what to do. That's it.
No, only weak men that they have to show up that you can tell them what to do. That's why I say it. If you are not a weak man, every matured person or responsible person, man, always know what to do. You see,
Well,
I can say something about.
we
You see, I can say
well, you
something
have to
about.
understand. You got
No,
to
I will not.
understand. I'm from a powerful organization called the Manosphere, and in the Manosphere, we have to be told what to do.
That makes you weak.
What do you mean weak? We've achieved great things. Didn't I tell you? We are the only organization that's at the very top of the very bottom. So what do
Who
you
tell,
mean weak?
who tells you that? Because what I know in my olden days, my olden days, the men are not doing that like the way now you are doing.
Oh, so you're trying to say that we're supposed to have something called responsibility?
Yes, of course.
Oh no, 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 no.
Why
It
no?
is it's the woman's responsibility.
Why everything you're talking about women?
Because
Why
because if
everything
I
taking on top of the
if
women?
if if we're gonna have sex with you, then it's your responsibility to make sure you don't get pregnant.
So don't you know that if you have sex with me, I'm gonna get pregnant, so you're gonna protect yourself?
Nope, I don't care nothing about it. You know why?
Okay,
Because you ain't said nothing.
okay.
See, if you
So
tell old peanut butter, hey, I don't want to get pregnant, put on a condom, no problem.
okay, so if I tell you, or if I not tell you, if you know you don't like a child, then don't have sex. Just be there. Because you know definitely if you have a sex with a woman, you're gonna get children from it. And now you're gonna blame the woman for that. What are you trying to tell me?
Okay. All right, so we're gonna end that scenario. But this is basically what these guys are. Now they may not be exactly the way I put them in the scenario, but they're not far from it. Hell, they may be exactly like that with the way they talk. But this is what black women are facing, these kinds of guys who don't want to accept any kind of responsibility or take any accountability whatsoever. If they get a woman's pregnant, it's the woman's fault. They don't want to put on condoms. They don't want to be responsible. It's the woman's fault for everything. And when you have men like that, that's when you have an absentee of leadership. Because men like that aren't leaders. Men like that are victimizers. Okay, very good, Abby. Great stuff. Um, way to hang in there and not lose your cool when peanut butter crackers showed up. Dang. Yeah.
Hello?
I don't know which sounds better, peanut butter cracker or peanut butter packer. I
Uh,
guess in the light, I guess in the light of what's been going on, the peanut butter packer, right? Yeah. All
Especially
right.
since they've been outed to be packing peanut butter. The
Yeah. Let's shout out Abina Becco. She did a great job. You know, she is our authentic foreign lady. She is from Ghana, and she did a great job keeping her cool when peanut butter packer showed up. Gave her a hard time. You know.
Mhm.
All right, y'all. That's it for the comedy skit. Dame, I'm going to step out and turn it back over to you. Turn it back over to Ladies Night, y'all. Enjoy Ladies Night.
All right. Okay. All right. Well, before I start back on the article, I am going to drop the link for the ladies who want to come up and discuss this. Let's see. Okay, let me get that down there. Come on, linky. Okay, there it is. All right, there's the link. All right. All right. So, to continue on with the article, in her book, Not All Dead White Men. Okay, classic scholar Donna Zuckerberg argued that the Manosphere adjacent seduction community is less about actually picking up women and more about establishing authority and social capital among a group of male peers. This observation transferred neatly to Black Manosphere, where infighting is omnipresent, while its creator to a one purports to uplift the Black men. Their true aspirations are clear: selling a personality, building a subscriber base, and accumulating income. As I said, it's about the money. And they using uh, uh, they use hurting us as a way of gaining money. So, but they not realizing they hurting the community as a whole. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Okay, sorry about that, y'all. Okay. They are degenerate dialects chasing their D's. Let's put them out of their business and give them the business. Right, Hassan. Silence. That's new. I'm sorry, my phone was ringing, and I didn't figure y'all need to hear that for my phone conversation. Okay. All right. Okay. So, Abana, I just read that these men are doing this to make money, get subscribers, and stuff like that. Now, that little skit that Max had did is a little exaggeration, but it's not too far from the mark. As you can see from people talking into the chat, that's that's pretty much their attitude. And you've seen some a couple of their channels. What you think of this? That they do such things? Are they like say such things on YouTube like that for money.
Yeah. But that is bad. If you are doing such a thing on YouTube for your money, that means you have to disgrace your woman. That means you have to protect your woman. No.
Mhm.
If you are doing that, you see, you are trying to tell me that you don't need the black community again. You, as a man, have to protect your wife and your children. You have to put your hand on your family. Don't let somebody tell you before you do that. You were a man on your own. So let that man stand in your relationship. Don't be blaming the woman for anything. Why are you trying to blame the woman always, whilst the women are not in fault of anything that you are doing? Because you are not doing the right thing that you have to do. That is why you blame the women for everything. Women are here to support the men to be okay with the children and everything. But we are not rather being blamed for anything. We should come together and be one as a black community so that our children will be protected. See what is going on in the black communities, killing children, killing our youth, all because of the men are not standing for the women. The men are not protecting the women. That's how we are
Mhm.
losing our young children, our futures. We are losing them all because of men have to do their work. They are not doing it. Why men want to be irresponsible fathers? Why? Can't you protect your just a woman? You have a beautiful woman and you said, I hate my woman because she get pregnant. Why saying that? Don't you know that you sleep with her, so she gonna get pregnant? Always blaming women for everything, and you announce it on social media so that the woman will be the front page of everything. Don't you know that you are just selling your women's out instead of you to be with your women, come close with your women, protecting your black women and your black children. You are not doing that, and the women are trying to protect the children because they are only person. How can a woman protect a child whilst she is the only person? See the black children that they have been killing them, shooting them, raping them, all because the men are not responsible. They are not responsible for their wives and their children. Look at what is going on in the news. Everywhere you go, you see something happening to black children or black woman. Support your woman, protect your woman. You see, when the black men start protecting their women, see, I tell you, black community is going to move on, and the black community is going to be big because of now. Everybody's trying to be on social media selling out their women. As a black man, what are you gaining from it if you do that? You are not. I tell you, you shouldn't do that. You see, most of the time I listen to the news because I'm African, and we don't have most of those things going on in America, in Ghana. But I tell you, If I see those news and I hear it, I feel pity by myself being a woman. What are you trying to say? Can't you fight for your women? Are you trying to tell us that, okay, the women are men now and the men are women? So that we understand that. And whatever you do, you will not say anything. You don't pretend that you're a man and then whilst you see blame a woman for everything that she's doing. We should stop that. Men, stop what you are saying to the women. See, if I study my forefathers in those days, they've been protecting their women and their children. So if you come and you come to the family, you see, hey, we have a man in the family. But now, go to the family. We don't have a man over there. We only have a woman leaving their wives, claiming that their wife have been doing evil things. Because we have not been protecting her, that's why she's doing everything to you. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's not like they trying to wife us. They they blame us for everything that's gone on in the community. They they um they they uplift the women of other communities. They tear down the men that supports black women, try to shame them, or make them look, or try to make it look like they weak men, um, who's just falling under the spell of black women. They can't see our children as children, or at least our little girls as children. Oh no, they can't be babies. They got to be manipulative women. Who expect a 2 and 3 year old to be manipulative or trying to manipulate men? But yet these dudes are so twisted. They actually see that. They see they see the white hit wanna punch out girls like she's a full grown man. Not tap her, not hold her back, full out punch her with all his strength. She's a little 11-year-old girl. There was a whole hoop of things he could have done. And what do these fools do? They say she got what she deserved. She had no right trying to hit that man. Shame, shameless. A black woman getting beat down by another white man. The white man, I know he had a gun, but all they did was film it and say, leave her alone. Which that man wasn't hearing because he was too busy beating up the poor woman. All because she went the wrong way. She made a mistake and went the wrong way through a parking lot. She went through a out instead of an in. And he couldn't get out like he wanted. And what was the answer? What was she doing that time of night? Why she get out of her car? Yeah, yeah. She was trying to help a friend. Bring her. She dropped the friend over to the front door, and she went to drive and park. And she made a mistake. She didn't deserve to get beat down, and worse, she didn't deserve to have the men of her own community, the men that have skin like hers, to be dogging her out, uh, saying that she deserved what she got because she was out there that time of night. We don't know what time of night it was. It just was dark. Just knew it was nighttime. Could have been just an hour after sunset, for all we know. but yet they making comments, and they are giving they're giving they giving men of other communities the idea that, hey, they ain't even protecting their own women. We can go in on them. So they leave us open and vulnerable. And so the women are not protected, the children are not protected.
So now what we need to do?
Mm-hmm.
We need to start coming up with a counter. Okay, we got to start building pockets of protection for our women. We got to become solution based here, right? Okay. We got to start building pockets of protection. Now, one of the ways we can start is like what I said before, right? Men, all of the men out there who are listening, you can start building pockets of protection for the women and children in our community right now, starting tonight, today, tomorrow, whatever. Pockets of protection, small pockets of protection. Like I said, if you're out at the mall, you got extra time, you see some sisters walking around by themselves or whatever, just hang out, make sure they get to and from okay. Go hang out in the parking lot of Walmart, make sure sisters are getting back and forth to their cars okay. With their children, especially women who have children. Okay? Go post up. You see, as a leader in your community, you're supposed to be patrolling your community. You're supposed to be riding low, patrolling your community, making sure it's safe. Before you go lay your head down, back in the day, the fathers had like a shift, right? They would have one father run up and down the street or drive up and down the street, checking everything, making sure everything is all right. Then he'll make a phone call and say everything's cool. Then everybody goes to sleep because they know that the neighborhood is secure. So, ride around in your neighborhood, check things out, making sure ain't nobody strange in the neighborhood. You see somebody strange in the neighborhood, call the authorities. You understand? Walk with your women to the store if you have to. Ride with them to the store. These are small pockets of protection that you can create right now. We can start right there. Second thing you can do is start getting your carrying permits. Start getting you some burners. Keep your burners on you. So you can have adequate protection for yourself and for your women if you need to fire that hot iron. Okay? And under no circumstances do you allow men to get within 5 feet of your women and children. Don't never let nobody get that close to your women and children. So these are small things that you can do right now. Create pockets of protection.
Okay.
And when I say hang out and watch the women in the mall and make sure they get back and forth, I don't mean stalk them. Don't be some damn pervert. Be a soldier, be a guardian, be a bodyguard, be a sentry. Keep your distance, but just hang out, keep your eye on some of them. Make sure they're getting back and forth okay, making sure there's not strange people around. Look around, start becoming alert in your neighborhood. Mm-hmm. These are things that you can do now as Black men to start contributing to your neighborhood. And trust me, it'll make a difference in the long run. Because if enough of you start doing it and it starts to spread, it may start out with 5 brothers doing it. Next thing you know, it's 20 brothers doing it. Then 50 brothers are doing it. Next thing you know, all of them in the neighborhood are doing it. Now you've created an environment of maximum protection for your women and children. So it can start there. These are small things that you can do right now to try to change the mentality and to try to add more protection to your women and children. Women and children need to be protected. They need, there is no ifs, ands, buts about it. They need to be protected, and you must provide that protection. That's right, Melanie. If too many black children get sent, this is what I'm saying. If you are aware, if you're looking around, okay, you see suspicious people, keep an eye on them. You see somebody snatch a child, pull your burner out. Go to work. You feel a woman struggling? Go up to her. See if she needs help. And definitely keep your eye on pregnant women. They have the least protection.
Mm-hmm.
See a pregnant black woman? Hang around. Make sure she's all right. Make sure she get back to her car all right.
Yeah.
These are things you brothers can do right now. Just these little bit of things can go a long way and can make a huge change. It's not much. It's just stuff that you do while you're out. I do it all the time, and whenever I'm out, I keep an eye on things. You know, if I'm going to some places, a public place, there's a lot of black women and children. I hang out for a little while, make sure everybody, is getting by. Mm-hmm. I hang in the parking lot, make sure the women and children are getting in their cars, they driving off safe. You know, until I can spare no more time, but then I go home. So if I can do it 10, 20 minutes, a half an hour, you guys can do it too. So imagine it's just me doing it. Let's just say I'm giving an hour of my time, right? And say I'm in a Walmart parking lot, right? Giving an hour of my time. Imagine if there was 50 of us out there doing the same thing. How many black women you think we can protect at that Walmart? If there's 50 of us out there, we can protect a lot, almost all of them that go in and out. Mm-hmm. Okay? If we were watching and we were securing things, it'd be very, very hard for guys to commit kidnappings. You know? Mm-hmm. So these are the things that you can do now to get it started, to start getting things turned around. I gotta go on mute, Dave.
Okay. Well, that's the plan. You know, while you out and about and you going to the stores and stuff like that, you know, even if it's just a few minutes, as long as you possibly can, even if it's just a few minutes, there's a big difference. Or helping ladies load the heavy stuff in their vehicles. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And yes, don't be creepy about it, you know. And yeah, you know, because she said no thank you is because she had no protection for so long. She's leery of any strange man. So she might say no thank you in the beginning. You just back off, say okay, ma'am, and you go back and you know.
One of the things you can do for that is to act from a distance. Uh-huh. You know what I'm saying? Whenever I try to help black women out in the public, I always act from a distance because I'm aware that they're probably not used to being protected. Mm-hmm. And, I don't want to walk up on somebody and get shot. So I ask from a distance. I say, excuse me, ma'am, you need help? Is there something I can help you? I ask from a distance. And if they say no, then I stay my ground. I don't close this. And don't insist. Okay, it's too dangerous out here to be insistent. People ain't playing that insist shit because it's just too much dangerous stuff going on. So somebody tell you no, then take no for an answer and keep it moving. Don't push the issue with anybody because it's too dangerous out here now. People ain't trying to hear all of that insist shit.
Yeah.
Okay, what am I doing? I'm over here taking up your time. This ladies' night. All right, let me get off of here. Talk to you ladies later, but I will be listening.
Okay. But yeah, it still gave some information because I'm thinking of it from a woman point of view, but he knows as a guy, you know, how women would see him. I'm still thinking as a woman. But yeah, as he said, ask from a distance. Now that I think about it, all the men that offered to help have asked from a distance. Yes, because body language says a lot about you. If you're genuine, we can sense that, and we will be happy to take your help. Yeah. Yeah. But if you already all up on us, like, oh man, what's up with the creepy dude? What he want? And yeah, so yeah, start somewhere. That's the easiest and simplest. And after a while, especially if you frequent the same place, they'll start to notice you and get to know you and get comfortable with you. But I live in a small town, so that's a little easy for us, you know. Yeah, okay, but that's one way of countering that and a problem to solve. You know, be the extra eyes and look after the women. Be their silent, you know, guardian angel. Or their distant guardian angel. Let's see what else I was gonna say. Oh, yeah. And another thing, but since these dudes are doing this for subscriber and money and to feed the entertainment, the warp entertainment of their subscriber who are angry and want to blame black women for everything. As black women, we shouldn't be frequently there. You know, we shouldn't give them our energy at the time. We're giving them too much of our energy. And I've said it before, and even this is a little too much attention for them, because then there'll be a bunch of people that's curious. What are these Manosphere, and they're going to go and check it out. But we can't not do anything because they are infecting a whole bunch of young men who may not have wandered into their sight by accident, or just might have been just temporarily angry at their girl or their woman.
I'm sorry, Dave. I want to say something else real quick too.
Go ahead.
You know, another form of protection, brothers, is romance.
How's romance a protection?
Because you see, when you have a romantic relationship, right? Love brings people together. Okay? So the more romantic you are with your woman, the more loving she'll become. And the more she'll want to stick by your side. You know? Especially if you create a cozy environment with that romance. And so she'll want to be with you all the time. And so she'll want to go out less. You understand? She'd rather you go out and pick up the stuff, right? Because she doesn't want to leave the environment, the cozy environment that you created, because you're romancing her. And if you're romancing her and she wants to stick with you all the time, then guess what? You're also protecting her. And you're limiting her movements as far as going to and from, because she's saying that, well, maybe I can do that tomorrow. I'm feeling so nice with my man right now. I guess I'll stay in today. So that's less movement going outside, less work you have to do to protect. And she'll probably only go places when she absolutely either have to or want to. If you create that salubrious, focus on creating a salubrious environment. I don't care if you have an apartment, a one bedroom, a house. Turn that house into a haven for your women and your children. Make it a place to where they want to get back to, right? Make it a place that they don't want to leave often. You know what I'm saying? And with your woman, romance can also be a form of protection, because it'll keep your woman around you. She'll want to stick around you all the time if you're romancing her. Makes her more loving and more affectionate. She want to cuddle up a lot, hanging on your arm a lot, you know? I know some of you Negroes don't know what I'm talking about because you can't get a woman at all. So, but the brothers who have women know what I'm talking about. Right. She becomes more feminine, more loving, more sweet, want to lay on you all the time because she's happy. You're making her smile. You're making her smile inside her heart. Okay, so you bringing out that maximum femininity. You know what I'm saying? And so no, she ain't gonna want to go nowhere. She gonna want to cuddle up in bed with you. She want to cuddle up on the couch with you. So boom, built-in protection. She don't want to go out less. And so the less she goes out, the less she's exposed to danger. And the less you have to do. So throw some romance in there. Now, I know some of you can't stand what I'm saying because you hate women, and the very thought of romance makes you puke your guts out. But yeah, romance. And build you what I called, now this is my own way of doing things. You don't have to do this, but make you up a corny list. I call it a corny list. Okay? Make a corny list and start putting on the things like, let me tell you what's on my corny list. Flowers, candy, cards, birthday cards, birthday gifts, anniversaries. Let me say something about anniversaries, right? Women have a lot of anniversaries. The only ones that we really know about are the ones that, are married or whatever. That's the only one we really count. But no. Women have a lot of anniversaries, okay? The first time they kissed you, they remember. The first day they met you and where you were standing at, they remember that. The first time you gave them something, they remember. The first time y'all took a picture, they remember. They have all of these things, all of these dates written down in their head. Most of them got them all written down. And then sometimes when they come up on that day, they may say something to you about it. Remember on such and such day when we were standing right here when we met? Women are very sentimental like that. You know what I'm saying? So try to keep up with some of it. Put it on your corny list. Women love when you do the corny things. Now we don't do okay, what else is on my corny? Now you have to understand, my corny list comes from the 70s. Okay? Back then we were doing long walks in the park, holding hands, holding hands, doing long walks in the park. We were carving each other's name in a tree. Now you got to update your corny list to some new shit today, because that's old school. So that's what we did back in the 70s, right? Exactly. The first red rose. See what I'm talking about? Women know what I'm talking about. See, the reason why I know these things, fellas, because I pay attention and I care about how they feel. I care about what they think. Hey, I had a lot of practice. I grew up with 5 sisters and a mother. This is why I know about these things. They got a lot of anniversaries in their mind. They are very, very sentimental. And they love taking pictures. A lot of them got photo albums with pictures in them galore. You know? Take us somewhere. Put this on your corny list. Take her out someplace. Get her a camera. Buy a nice camera, for one. Well, you got camera phones now, so I don't even know if we even sell cameras anymore, except for recording cameras. Anyway, get her a nice phone. Okay, so update it to a nice phone with a camera, right? And take her someplace to where she can take a lot of pictures. They love taking pictures. Yeah, try to win her. Put on your corny list. Win big stuffed animal. Now, back in my day, stuffed animals were king. You know, we go to Coney Island or we go to Bergen Point. We go to Great Adventures and we play that milk game where you got that softball, where you had to underhand it to go into them big silver milk cartons, right? And then if you did it, you won this big giant stuffed bear that was like 4 feet tall or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, a lot of women have a little girl inside, right? You know, even grown women, they love these big, giant stuffed animals. You know what I'm saying? So put that on your corny list. You know, giant stuffed animal. Okay? Pictures. Take her someplace where she can take a lot of pictures. All right? And do some walking on the beach or something. Go somewhere where you can walk and hold their hand, or allow them to put their arm into your arm and let them lean on you while you're walking. And make sure that there's like a sunset going on, and there's some water, some shallow water where it looks like like crystals, you know. Make sure women love seeing beautiful things, especially in certain settings, you know. Experienced men can turn settings like that into extreme romance. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, put these things on your corny list. I'm sorry, did I commandeer the show?
No, well, yeah, but it's a good commandeering, because I would have never thought of romance as a way for a man to keep a woman safe.
Mm-hmm. Right, and so, you know, and
Oh, we just wandered in. I just realized we just wandered into gent culture. The young dudes that's listening can take some pointers from this. How to be romantic.
right. You know, another reason why you guys are so angry and hate women, because you don't know how to do any romance. See, if you start learning some things, you wouldn't be so angry, because you'll start getting somewhere with women. You know, don't listen to these fools that tell you to disrespect women. You're not getting anywhere like that by calling women hoes, okay? Calling them strags, bitches. You're not getting anywhere like that. And you're a fool to think that by treating women like that you're getting somewhere with them. You know, go the gentleman route. I'm not saying you got to be some old punk ass pushover. Just because, listen, being a gentleman doesn't mean that you are soft. and you some kind of punk. I don't know who. I don't know who came up with that. All right, but you don't have to be some kind of punk or soft because you're a gentleman. I'm not sure where people get that from. But learn how to be a gentleman. A gentleman goes a long way with women. You know, and always learn how to like pull back at some point. Practice self-control. Don't never overdo anything. Don't do too much of anything. You know, learn how to do just enough because you want the woman to think about you. You want her to think about things. You don't want to keep pouring things on and she don't have time to process anything. You know what I'm saying? So do just enough and then give her some time to process. You know, if you had a lovely night out, you know what I'm saying? Don't call her right away the next day. Just relax. Give her time to process it. You know, let her think about what y'all went through. Let her think about how lovely things were and how she felt. Give her time. She'll call you when she's ready. Patience is attractive to women. So be patient. Always be strong. No matter what. Don't never show any weakness. Always be strong. Always be strong and silent. Okay? Don't show no kind of weakness. Don't complain about nothing. Don't sit up there and blame it. Just even if she accusing you of something and you ain't even do it, don't say nothing about it. Just let it roll. She'll figure it out. She'll realize you didn't do it. But don't say nothing about it. Show strength. Don't show weakness. Don't get this. Well, don't be blaming me. No, don't do none of that. That's weak. You know, if she accused you of something you didn't do, whatever, it'll come out. It's a small thing to a giant. She'll figure it out. Always show strength, man. Be calm, self-control. Okay? Calm, self-control. Be strong. And be a gentleman. Exactly, Melanie the Misfit. I forgot to say the last part. Patience with a little persistence. That's what I mean. Don't call her right away. You know? Be patient. Give her time to you know, calculate what went on the night before. You know? And then, you know, you also got to take into account the type of woman you're with. Some women want you to call them right away. Okay? So you have to really pay attention. It comes down to paying attention to the type of woman that you're dating. You know, you'll pick up these subtle vibes if you're paying attention.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. So.
Oh, sorry, I got to go on mute real quick.
Yeah, that all goes under getting to know the woman you're dating, of course, the woman you're marrying, or the woman you're living with, since some of y'all are living together now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Highland, favor, your daughter is lucky. Happy wife, happy life. Yeah, yeah.
I'm telling y'all, man, that corny list works, bro. Telling y'all. Y'all might think I'm crazy. Y'all might think, oh, that old dude, man, he an old fool. He don't know what he's talking about. I'm telling you, man, that corny list work. Women love the corny shit. They love the little things. That, you know, because they're very sentimental. Now, granted, I'll have to say, I've been married for a long time. Maybe things have changed, and I'm not sure what these new school women are about. Again, my corny list is from the '70s, so um,
Well, but still, that stuff is important. Is important. You
you
know.
think it'll still work? The big
Yeah.
teddy bear, the giant teddy bears, and
Hmm. If you pay attention, whatever she's into, like melanated. I mean, not melanated. Remy said Tweety Bird. Shooks, I remember my mom, her friend, won her Tweety Bird, big
I
Tweety
remember, I
Bird.
remember I won my wife a big. What was he? Was a white and purple lion from a great, big, huge thing, about 4.5 feet tall.
Dang.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
beat the hell out of it too. He laid on it and killed it. For we had it for a couple of years. Man, they laid on it, ate on it, kicked it. They killed the damn thing.
Oh, that big. Shooks.
Yeah, they were using it for a bed. My nephews would come over and sleep on the damn thing because it was so big. They sleeping on it. Kids were sleeping on it, and all kinds of stuff. They wore it out after a while. After a couple of years, he was like 2 feet tall. You know, they messed him up after a while.
It's just an excuse to go win another one.
You know,
Yeah.
right? And so us old dudes, we were taught class. We are really into being classy and being gentlemen. I'm not sure what your new brothers are into, but I think that instead of fighting each other, we should come together and talk about it. Maybe we can help each other. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I can help you strengthen your game. You know? Maybe you can inform me about some things. Maybe we can help each other. Know what I mean? Because I do see that a lot of you brothers out here are having issues with women. You're very awkward. You don't know how to talk to women. I've heard how some of you cats talk to women, man. You don't have a clue. Now, I'm not saying I'm an expert or anything, okay? But I know how to talk to a woman, bro. I mean, I've heard some of you guys, and I'm not shocked that you don't have any women. I'm not shocked at all. Just hearing the way some of you guys talk, right? I know you ain't got no woman.
Yeah.
And it's not even because you either dumb or smart. It's not even about that. It's the way you talk. Some of y'all have such a disrespectful tongue and such a vulgar tongue. You have no control over your tongue, which will turn a lot of women off. Like as soon as you meet a woman, the second thing you say to her is something sexually explicit. Or the second thing you say to her is, "Can I sleep with you?" Can't be doing stuff like that. Can't be saying stuff like that. You're going to run them away. And I've heard some of you. And some of you, it's sad because the woman probably would have gave you the time of day if you didn't say something stupid like, "Can I sleep with you?" And you don't even know her.
Right.
And many of y'all don't have any self-control. You know who else don't have self-control? Rapists. Rapists don't have self-control either. Exercise self-control, patience, Y'all say any old kind of raunchy, nasty, and disgusting thing, and you think the woman is cool with it. Maybe some are, but most aren't. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to speak for black women. I'm just going on my experience of what I've seen, what I've seen and heard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm out of here. Let me stop, y'all.
Okay.
I'm sorry for interrupting ladies' night.
Oh, that's okay. It was some good stuff. Yeah.
All right, y'all. Good night. Enjoy the rest of ladies' night.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Deserve better. Way better. It doesn't help when we hear these Manosphere dudes. Um. Yeah. And now, uh, okay, it wasn't in the article, but we all heard the story about how they are they're turning gay for pay. They willing to bend over. So it's like, okay, then that explains it. They on the down low, and somebody finally pushed them out of the closet. Because every time, I talk about these dudes to men in the real world, that's the first thing they say. Or shoots. Yeah, I wish they would learn some decontrol. They wouldn't have so many kids, so they wouldn't be crying about child support. The craziest and stupidest thing I ever heard was, she didn't make me put a condom on. Dude, you're supposed to be using condom all along. But you see them, they also lazy. The Negroes are lazy because or they didn't get to talk that at all times until you married and ready to have a baby, you wear that condom. Never, ever, 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 ever take it off. I don't care if she's on birth control of any sort, you still wear it.
Yeah, you know what? I have something else I wanted to say, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think, at a certain age, too, people get to the point where, they okay with being by themselves. Like, I'm like that right now. Even though I'm married, I'm cool with being by myself. It's kind of like you've been there and did all that now. And so now you want to explore a lot of life by yourself. And you really don't want all of the interruptions. You done been there and did all of that. You ain't missing nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, I used to think that when people say they are alone or whatever, I used to feel sorry for them. Like, man, who wants to be alone? But now that I'm 53 and I've been through hell and back and been through a lot of stuff and been through some BS, and man, look, right now, if I wasn't married, I just want to be by myself. I'm serious. I would relish and enjoy being by myself if I wasn't married. I would just enjoy the time alone. And trust me, I can find plenty of things to do. It ain't even about that. It's just about at some point having a peace of mind and pretty much having your life to yourself to where it's not being invaded by other people. Because after a while, man, all of this interaction with people, it wears you out after a while.
Mm-hmm.
After a while, you get worn down. You on some look, man. I don't even want to be bothered. Seriously, you stop answering phone calls because you don't want to be bothered. You want to lay down, watch Good Times, 227, You want to watch the old black comedies, maybe throw in a black exploitation film or two, and mind your own business. You don't even want to be bothered. And that comes over time. That happens to you over time, man. Life and people just wear you out. And then you got these people I call energy stealers. I think we all have them in our family. We all have them at the job. And they just come around you and just suck all the energy out of your body.
Mm-hmm.
They just steal all your energy. They're just the whirlwind of energy stealing. It is, man. You just get tired, man. You done been through it, this, that. You're tired of hearing complaints. You're tired of hearing this. You're tired of people calling your name. You're tired of having to be somewhere. You're tired of having to go somewhere. You're tired of somebody being with you. You're tired of somebody coming around your house. You're tired of putting gas in the car. You're tired. I mean, you just get tired. You get tired of reading emails. You just get tired. You get worn out. And you just like, look, I'm done. Maybe if I wasn't married now, I just want to be by myself, man. I wouldn't even think about a relationship for a few years. Seriously. I probably wouldn't think about another relationship until I'm 60. Because I don't even want to be bothered. And I guess the more stuff you've gone through, the stronger it is. But you just get to the point where you don't even want to be bothered with no one or anything. Maybe you have your cat, maybe you have your little dog, and you straight.
Okay. Well, yeah, but that's when people don't believe you. I was talking to my best friend. She said, "Why, when you ain't interested, you don't want one, not trying to get one. You just coming out of a relationship, and you're not looking. All these Negroes come out of the woodwork trying to establish relationship with you, and you keep telling them, look, I'm not trying to have a relationship. The most I could give you is a friendship, and I can't even give that. I'm occupied." But they keep trying harder. She got like 3 gentlemen that's interested in her, and she keeps telling them not. I said, that's why I said you're gonna have to beat them off with a stick. With your stick and start swinging. She said, "No, really?" I said, "Well, no, I didn't have to get to that point. I just picked up a stick and told them go." Yeah. And one of them, and then if that ain't the case, family's trying to hook you up or friends trying to hook you up. I'd be like, will y'all cut that out? Uh-oh. My boys ain't having it anymore. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, yeah, it got to the point. I started telling her, look, I'm already trying to beat him off with a stick. Please stop that. And they finally asked me why. I said, because it's too much trouble. It's too exhausting. And the guy who was insistent, I said, is it really that bad? Yeah. Either that or I'm just not the woman for you. And I'm not going to be able to give you what you need or what you want. I said, I got issues I got to deal with. When I get them all straightened out, if you're still insistent, we'll talk. That was the most I could give them. But I think he moved on to someone else. It took a couple of years, but I think I saw him with someone else. I hadn't paid too much attention. Yeah, and there's probably a bunch of Manospheres gonna be going. You see, you had a good man, and you drove him away. He may or may not have been. I heard some rumors. He might not have been as good as you think. You know, but I heard about the rumors afterwards. I have to admit, I just did not have any feel for men. They were just there. You know, and the thought of being in a relationship one seemed exhausting and too much work. And it's like, nah, I need to concentrate on me. That's the problem. But once I get in a relationship, I stop concentrating on me, and then we become a we, or it becomes a him. Uh-uh. Okay. All right. Enough about me. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah. So they are using us to make money. And then we got the ones that are bashing us. So they'll look good. I think they're bashing us so they look good to their women of the other community because they wouldn't be accepted. Say, well, why are you not with a woman in your community? So instead of saying they're not interested in them, they said they don't appreciate them. They bad. They tearing down the community. They doing this. They doing that. Yeah, we So a lot of them, especially when they come into our spaces or spaces that we go in, and they just picking a fight. Most of the time, they either doing one or two things. They're trying to make themselves look good by showing how bad, supposedly bad black women are. Two, they got the woman, and the woman's feeling insecure because there's a whole bunch of beautiful black women and stuff like that. So to make her feel better, and feel secure that he ain't interested in a black woman, he's dogging out the black woman. Yeah, especially when I hear stories about they got their women listening in, and they tearing into black women while their woman is sitting next to them watching. hmm I do know there was at least one of them that actually heard the woman. uh, or what it was, and she was right there. Yeah, I said, "Oh, so you got your woman there, and supposedly, she was black." I said, "She can't be black. Listen to you dog out black women like that, cause then that means you're dogging out her too." Oh no, my woman ain't like that. She's a good black woman. Really, really, no, uh she was mixed, or she had one grandparent that was black or something like that. hmm Another one, she was a Latina. She wasn't black. He was saying she was black, but found out she was Puerto Rican. I know some Puerto Ricans are black, but she did not look like one of them. Funky Brewster, man, I ain't seen that in years. And let's see. Yeah, and the cis bins, they won really twisted group. I was looking for the tenants and that they have, because they updated them. They added some more, like they didn't have enough of them. But it seemed like the cis-bin is not just anti-black woman, anti-feminist. They anti any woman if she don't meet a certain criteria. You know that DVD is probably hard to find now. I used to try to look for it. Well, yeah, Punky wore all them colors and jacket and stuff like that. I always thought of Punk as a live version of Rainbow Bright. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And let me see. Look like we're gonna end up getting off topic. So Abana,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, I have a theory that one of the reasons why some of these Manosphere are going after or tearing down black women, they tearing them down to either make themselves look good in front of their woman of another ethnic group, or they got a woman from another ethnic group and she's feeling insecure, and to make her feel better, to know that he ain't gonna go to a black woman, um, he's tearing he's tearing us down in front of her.
Mm-hmm. You said what? Please, can you go over again? I did not hear it very well.
Oh, okay. I was saying that my theory that why some of the manosphere or cisgen or these MGTOW men going their own way groups, either one, they have to look good to these women or these other groups, because as we say, they ain't stupid. You know, why none of your women? So he has to make us look bad, tear us down, and say how horrible we are, and how don't appreciate what a good man he is, nonsense, so that she'll take him or see him in a better light. Or he got the woman and she's feeling insecure because there's a whole bunch of beautiful black women, and thinking that he's gonna leave her for a black woman to make her feel secure and better. He goes online, sit her down, and he tear down black women, talk about black women, dog them out, and pretty much smear our reputation as black women. You know that there's none of us good.
No, this is very bad. Yeah, this is very bad. What? You're trying to tell? Oh, okay. Then can you?
In other words, when he got his Becky and she's feeling insecure because the beautiful black women and she ain't looking too hot, and like, you know, you're gonna leave me for another woman, a black woman, cause she looks better than me. Like, no, it's you I want. I'm gonna show you that I ain't interested. And goes online, sit her down, and do these shows so it could tear up black women, so his either his Becky or his Ling Ling or Latina will feel better, or to explain away why he ain't trying to get with a black woman, why he's coming to her community and get with her. Okay,
You,
drop it.
you, you, you cannot go to that. If you're a black man and you are doing such a things like that, I don't think you are protecting the woman. You are not, because you cannot tell me because you sit on radio or YouTube and say a whole lot of shit on the women. Why?
Well, that's part of the problem of dealing with a woman that's not from your culture. She's gonna feel insecure, and the cut down on the headache, to make her feel secure. He'll tear down the women of his community to make her feel better.
Mm.
Hmm. I've seen it happen. Hey, melanated misfit.
Hey, y'all.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are you thinking?
Um, have you
Mhm.
ever seen 90 Day Fiance?
Not maybe one or two times, but not the whole thing. I'll get started and then I get distracted with other stuff I'm doing. But I seen a little bit of it, yeah. Or I seen Sinji talking about it. Hmm. Why?
Yeah, like it can get, not as interesting at times, but there are some couples who, like, I take a particular interest in,
Hmm.
and this is one guy from Florida, and this guy's a complete and total fucking lame. I forget what his name is. Okay, so he had this beautiful Dominican woman, and it's crazy because she just looks like one of us. She doesn't,
Hmm.
look exotic or anything. Like, she's beautiful. She has medium length hair. She's really gorgeous, but she didn't speak English that well.
Hmm.
And his broke ass, um, was just on the internet, looking for a foreign woman, like, all of these incels do.
Hmm.
And so, he's a single father. He has his son, living in a subpar apartment.
Hmm.
Their living conditions weren't even all that great, but
Uh-huh.
he's online looking for love.
Okay.
So, I'm looking at his cornrows. He's broke as fuck. I don't remember where he worked at,
Hmm.
but the last thing on his mind uh should have been, having a relationship, especially with a foreign woman.
Hmm.
So as I go on to watch, I loved, like, her attitude and her demeanor and the way that she behaved. See, the thing is, if a black woman, American black woman, acted like her, we would be labeled as having an attitude problem and being ratchet. But
Hmm.
since she was Dominican and she didn't speak English that well, he accepted, her quote unquote attitude problem.
Hmm.
So, he brought her over here. This is what I didn't understand. You don't have anything. Why the fuck are you trying to start a relationship with this woman? So, I
Hmm.
mean, she's never been to America. All she can do is look at the media and go off of, what the larger society says about American culture.
Hmm.
So in her mind, she feels like, oh, he's going to be buying me Gucci and Prada and Versace. American men are rich. She doesn't know any better. She's a naive Dominican girl.
Okay.
So he goes over there, he gets her. First of all, his badass son, undisciplined, and I think he's mixed.
Uh-huh.
Um, he's interrupting their romantic time and all that shit. So she's not happy about that because, I think, Dominican women are very sexual. So, she wanted to screw. She didn't want to, you know, play somebody's stepmother.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
But, she had to do that because the son was running around. He didn't sleep in his own bed. I don't even think that baby had a bed. Like, and
Oh.
that's what I didn't understand about him. You're trying to date someone from another country and your baby doesn't even have a bed. You don't even live in a two-bedroom. You don't have anything. Why are you trying to fuck her? So, the next few days when she was staying with him, he ends up taking her to a thrift store. Okay, so Remy said it's Annie and Robert.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I
Yeah.
guess that's their name. Okay, so he ends up taking her to a thrift store. Um, Realistically, she was pissed. Now, nobody can blame her for being pissed.
Uh-huh.
Nobody can get, but the thing is, if you read the comments, people, oh, she's a gold digger. How is she a gold digger? This woman comes from poverty. She lives in the Caribbean in poverty.
Mm-hmm.
If she is coming to America and she deserves, whatever, I mean, if you're not going to improve her life, then why the fuck is she coming over here with you? So, all you have to do is go on the videos and read the comments. And people are like, oh, she's a gold digger. She just wants him for his money. He doesn't have any fucking money. She might as well stay on her island where she's from. So he takes her to a thrift store. Understandably, she's pissed because he's trying to buy her used clothing. And the thing is, she's not stupid. She comes from poverty. She knows that these clothes are bullshit. And since she's been indoctrinated to think that American men have money and they're going to save her, see, this is the thing. Women aren't wrong for wanting men to improve their lives. And since she's been, bred to think that when a man comes in her life, he's supposed to improve her life, understandably, she's pissed that she's in a thrift store and he's buying her hood rat clothes. She doesn't want to wear that shit. So she's like, oh, I don't like this. She was like, I thought he was going to buy me Gucci and Prada and Versace. I don't want to wear these used clothes, these cheap clothes. And then this loser had the audacity to get an attitude because she doesn't want to wear this. First of all, not only did you not exceed her expectations, you totally you didn't even match her expectations. This woman, what is the point of a woman coming from an impoverished nation to come to America to live impoverished? It doesn't make any sense. She can go back to her island where at least, the environment is beautiful and she can, kind of elevate herself over there. If I'm a woman and I'm from Africa or I'm from the islands, I'm not coming over here to live in the projects with you. I'm not coming over here to play stepmommy to your badass child and wear thrift store clothes. What am I screwing you for? I can just be with a man from my own country. So, he was getting mad at her. And even like people in the comments were getting mad at her, like, oh, why is Annie treating him like that? She needs to be more appreciative. Appreciative of what? He doesn't have anything. His broke ass is sitting here with some Mac 10 braids, looking like he's from Compton in the 90s. Fuck him.
Oh my goodness.
So that was really annoying. And I think their relationship lasted though, from what, I mean, I haven't checked up on them in a few months, but from what I've seen last time, their relationship, it did prosper and things did get better. But, I got to give it to her. She's a bad motherfucker because I wouldn't have fucked with him because he didn't. What was he doing? The only thing that's working for her is, for one, it's her looks. She's really beautiful and she's unapologetic and she can come to America and turn herself into a millionaire. So hopefully that's why she even did it. Hopefully she's just using him to come over here and make something of herself because he doesn't have anything. And he was trying to make it seem like she was supposed to be grateful for fucking with him, when in actuality, it's the other way around. Like, come on, you went to the other side of the planet because you could never get a woman over here that looked like her, ever.
Yeah.
And since she's a Black woman, I don't care that she's an island Black woman. She is still shamed by the larger society for just wanting a man to take care of her. I mean, people literally had the audacity. How is a woman a gold digger for messing with a broke ass single father? How is she a gold digger for that? He doesn't have shit. But yeah, I loved Annie. She was one of the women on there that I was really rooting for because, since Black American men love foreign women, all she had to do, for one, she already looks good. So all she had to do was come over here and open her mouth and she can easily get, a baller from Florida because I think that's where they were from. And, a lot of those men down there got money. She could walk out of his door and get rid of him today if she wanted to. And I hope she does. Fuck Robert. Are you all there?
Yeah, I'm there. I'm here.
Also, what was I gonna say? Shit. I forgot, but yeah, she nobody else. Now don't get me wrong, like the white girls on there, people were saying, "Oh, she's just doing this for a green card or she's just using him or she's just using him or whatever." But I've never seen anybody be called a gold digger more than Annie. More than everybody said Annie, oh, she's just using him. How can you use a man that is a single father whose child has no discipline, who got some nappy ass, Tyler Perry cornrows, like that guy in Diary of a Mad Black Woman, he got those type of cornrows. He's weak
Oh,
as
okay,
fuck.
okay.
He's not even masculine. And Annie's using him. Please.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's how they all want to look at it. Yeah.
Remy said even his own sister told her that he is poor. See, that's the thing. Oh, and she said he had 4 other kids by other women. See, that's the thing. And I guarantee you all of them were mixed. Now, here's the problem with Robert, because it's obvious that he's a colorist and he's anti-American black woman, because you got one half breed baby. And then after that, you go overseas, to find a quote unquote exotic black woman. What he fails to realize, if he has a baby by Annie, that baby is going to be all Negro. That baby is not going to look exotic because Annie doesn't look exotic. She just looks like a regular, pretty black woman. She doesn't look, like some out of this world kind of. She's just a pretty woman, and I like her because she didn't take no shit. He had his mixed son's white family thought that they were gonna shame her. Oh, she shitted on them.
Mm-hmm.
She shitted on them. I think because they were I think they didn't like the idea. First of all, with them being white, they was hoping that he would find another white woman to be around their grandbaby. And then with her being foreign, I think that they thought that she would humble herself to them and that she would, be like, "Oh, I love Robert and I just want to be with him." She didn't give a fuck. She told them, like, "Fuck both of you guys. I don't care. Like, I do whatever I want." And then I think they're like porn stars or something. Like they're his mixed grandbaby's grandmother is jealous of Annie. She's gorgeous.
Yeah. The grandmas. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so no matter what, any race of woman can seek resources, can seek money, can seek life, a life of leisure and comfortability. But the moment a black woman does it, she's a gold digger.
Yeah, exactly. I hate that crap.
And they're willing to do it too. Like what I didn't understand was how Robert. It's like he didn't think that he owed her anything. It was almost like he was like, yeah, I don't know who she think I am. I ain't rich. Well, that's why nobody said you. Excuse me. You have to be rich to pursue a relationship. But what you shouldn't be doing, especially pursuing someone from halfway across the planet, what you shouldn't be doing is seeking to have a life with somebody who barely has what you have. Like, why is she coming over here if you're not going to do anything for her? She
Mm-hmm.
already has this ideology about the way that American life is supposed to be. She already thinks that, you're supposed to be buying her Gucci and Prada and Versace. And don't get me wrong, it's a bit unrealistic, but so what? This is what the media proposed to her.
Yeah.
So now she's coming over here and you're taking her to a fucking thrift shop and you think that she's supposed to be appreciative. I don't think so. She doesn't need you. I mean, if you see this girl, she can have any man she wants. Period.
Mm-hmm. Well, I kind of remember one. Well, what is it? Where it was a black white couple, and I think she was treating the dude like crap or something like that, and he was just taking it. I'm trying to remember.
I think you're talking about the African and I hate this word Karen, but that's exactly what his bitch was. She's a Karen.
Mhm.
And her family hates him. Like, and if you look at updates on him, he's an alcoholic now because of her.
Oh, see, no good comes from dealing with Becky's
Yeah.
Karen.
Yeah, because she already emasculates him. Like, and I don't even like that word because I don't see how as a man you can allow a woman to emasculate you, but hey, whatever. We talked about that last night, how like African black men, they just don't have that kick of fire, that testosterone. It's like they like being emasculated by white hoes.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I got to ask Amber now. Amber, do you find that true?
He said, hey,
Oh, no disrespect to Ebony either.
You know, well, hey, or maybe it's just where he was particularly from, or maybe because he wants Becky so badly he's willing to do anything to get one.
Now, if we're talking about the one with the fat white lady, now I can honestly say in my heart of hearts, I think that she is the by far the worst looking one that these guys have ever chose on there. I'm talking about this lady looks like the shit on the bottom of my shoe. And she has the audacity to like disrespect him. The only thing that I liked about it, Remy, do you know which one I'm talking about? The one with the fat light skinned lady, and she's like real vulgar. She's like one of those trailer park bitches. She's like, oh yeah, you can kiss my fat white ass. Like, bitch, please. I'd rather kiss a toilet seat. But anyway, what I liked about him, what I liked about his friends is that they always like made fun of her. Like, they were always like, ew, like, dude, like, what are you doing fucking with her? Like, she's not the right woman for you. And she would get so mad. And then he would have the audacity to, get mad at his friends for making fun of her. She looks like Jay Leno.
Mm-hmm.
She was a nasty white bitch, too.
Wait a minute. I think they made a meme out of her.
As they should. Okay, Remy, what's their names? What's that couple's name? Because Remy knows who I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. Yes, she said, yes, I do. Even his own sister told, oh, okay, wait a minute. Let's see, what time is it?
Okay, Angela and Michael. Angela looks like that nasty ass bus driver, that picks your kids up and you gotta cuss her out because she smells like cigarettes and she's always getting smart with your kids. Like she's just nasty and trifling. And it's like Michael, he in my heart, I just want to believe that he needs a green card that bad. I want to believe that so bad. Because if he's doing this for love, me personally, if I was Michael's mother, he would be disowned. Period. You bring this wildebeest, this fucking abominable snow gator in my house. She has the audacity to not even be cute. Like she's not even attractive. Even like when she puts makeup on, she still looks like, Peter Griffin. So you bring this bitch to my house and she's wearing African garb and it's really insulting. I mean, I hate it. I hate the way, like I hate when they go over there, and I try not to call them our men. I mean, but we
Who?
are originally from Africa, so I just feel like, they're still our men. Like, you go over there, you immerse yourself in our culture, you put on our garments, and you're making a mockery of us. You look terrible. Angela was even calling Michael's mom mother or mom or some shit. Like, and Michael is just, he's a bitch. Like, I don't know. I can't stand these relationships.
What relationships are you talking about, man?
The 90 Day Fiance relationships, Roz.
Y'all watch that bullshit?
No, if anything, I was just making a comparison to like the SYSBM and the MGTOWs who,
I didn't even know that.
yeah, I
I
was
didn't
just
even
making
know
that
that.
comparison because it's like they don't care if those women expect to be taken care of. They don't care about that. But the moment we are wanting resources, the moment that we are expecting to be cared for, then it's a problem. Like, oh,
Oh,
y'all bitches just gold diggers. Well, what about them?
you know these dudes, right? I can never figure these motherfuckers out, man. I can never. I don't like. I don't know. Like we say, it's self hate. Is it got
Sorry about
echo?
that. Yeah. Go ahead, Rosie.
Right. We say it's self hate. Um, it has to be more than that, man. This has to be like some. I got an echo, man.
Yeah. Go ahead, Rosie.
What is going on? Right. You say it's self hate.
No, it's background noise coming from melanated.
It has to be more than that. This has to be like some misfit. Misfit.
Okay. I'm gonna just mute her. I'm gonna mute her. She can always unmute herself when she wants to come back on. When she wants to talk. Go ahead, Rosie.
I hate my voice on the internet, man. I hate my voice. Like my voice sounds totally different. Like if I was standing in front of you, it like when I hear my voice, and then when I hear my voice on the playback, it sounds like totally different. I sound goofy as shit on the playback.
Okay.
Like I'm like, what the? I'm just saying. Like when I heard my voice back to me, I'm like, ew, you sound dumb. You sound crazy, man. Let me sit up for a minute, man.
Yeah. That reminds me, I meant to tell you, don't lie down when you eat.
I'm not eating
What, no ice cream today?
no ice cream today.
Okay.
I mean, you miss. I don't know, Misfit. What the fuck is Misfit?
Oh, let me see. I have muted her. Maybe she can't unmute herself. Let me see. Misfit?
I'm here. Y'all don't hear me?
Okay.
No, we ain't hear you, sweetheart.
That's because she was muted because her background was being noisy and I didn't want us to be hearing
Yeah, I
the
turned it off because
conversation with kids.
I be watching y'all on my TV. So
Ah, I thought you was
Okay.
talking to one of the kids.
no, I'm muted when I do that because they're like little wrestling guys. Their whole life is centered around sword fighting and beating each other up. So
Okay, typical boy things.
yeah, they're really wild. So
Yeah. I have a church member whose son is very rambunctious. But she said, I'd rather him be rambunctious and be a boy than to be. There's some of them, they suspect that they might be of the alphabet committee persuasion.
Yo, man.
Yeah,
Yo,
but
dang,
they
Frank.
don't want to. They don't want to say that because kids that age don't be thinking about that, and they don't want to give them ideas. Shucks, I remember they had a fight with some of the parents at the school. Okay, I thought I was looking at a little girl. It surprised me that he was a boy. She got him in braids like the little girl braids, not braided hair. I'm talking about plaits, like like when we was little kids. Only thing she don't have on them is the borets and the click clacks. The bolos. And I thought he was a girl. Well, I'm happy to say this year he got a haircut, so he looks more like a boy today. Oh, and then there's another boy when his hair is long. When his hair is long, it's wavy. It curls up into a girl style, or she's cutting it that way. Anyway, okay, them. You ever saw them old Farrah Fawcett with the Charlie's Angel with that bang back? I forgot what the style is called. His hair
Oh,
naturally falls in that way, and his mom refused to cut his hair. But he's a very rambunctious, very boy. But I think he's overcompensating because his hairstyle is girly.
mm,
probably, I mean, people used to like my boy could have on all blue, all green, all brown, and
Mhm.
people would still be like, "Oh, she's so pretty." Like, what? He doesn't even look like. I mean, I guess it was like this. I don't know. Like people just. I don't know. To me, my son never looked it like a girl to me, but
Mhm.
he got his hair cut like when he was probably like 3 or 4.
Mhm.
But lately, he's been wanting to grow locks, so I've been letting him do that. But
Mhm.
I don't know. Like my boys aren't overcompensating for anything because my boys are not like they don't try to act like thugs or anything. They just like they're really tough. Like they're masculine. Like they take toys, nice toys that I buy for them. And
Mhm.
after they get old and tired of them, they break them and turn them into swords and guns.
Okay.
Like it used to piss me off. Like, why did you do that? Why are you turning this into a sword? Why are you turning this into a gun? I didn't buy this for you to do this shit. But it's like now I don't even care. And I'm glad that they're like 12 and 8 to where like they don't really care about toys anymore because
Mhm.
it as a mom, you're kind of irritated when you buy your child a toy and they start breaking pieces off and
Uh-huh.
turning it into a fucking missile. Like, they're very manly boys, but they don't try to act like gangsters or anything. Like
Yeah, yeah,
they don't care
yeah.
about that. Like they just have like a warrior spirit. Like they always say like, man, if somebody come up to me, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take my sword and I'm gonna take my gun and I'm gonna do. And I'm like, okay, that's
That's
wonderful,
enough.
guys. Okay, let's move on.
Yeah,
But yeah, they're very manly boys, but they're not. They don't try to act like gangsters. They're just
yeah.
like manly little boys.
Hmm. Yeah,
Sound
yeah,
like me.
yeah.
Yeah,
So,
they'll tear your shit up. Don't get me wrong. Like if you leave a box, like say for instance, you get a box from Amazon and you
oh,
leave
okay.
it in the middle of your living room floor, my
Uh-huh.
boys are going to rip it apart and turn it into a sword. And they're going to turn it into a gun.
Oh
That's
my
just the
god,
way they are.
Uh-huh.
man!
They're
I
very they're all boy.
Hmm. Yeah.
I used to fight as boy. I used to fight as a kid. Used to fight, man. You know, yeah, man. Boys will be boys, baby. Boys will be boys. Gotta
Yeah.
love the masculine energy. You gotta love it.
Okay.
You gotta love it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And now,
Where's Remy? Ask Remy and Auntie to come up.
uh, Remy, even his own. Okay, is she still there? Remy, come on
She
up.
probably left. But yeah, Rozzy, we were talking about 90 Day Fiance because um it gets into that whole thing about like us being gold diggers when these males will go on the other side of the country and seek women who want to be taken care of and who in actuality need to be taken care of. These
Mm-hmm.
women don't, you
Mm-hmm.
know, like in America, black women can lean on welfare. We can, get some food stamps and, get a little Section 8 house and we can kind of be okay, without black men. But those women over there, they can't be okay. Like they literally need a man to take care of them. So
Mm.
when they go over there and seek these women, they're acting like those women require less than us, when in actuality they require more.
More. Mm-hmm.
And,
Yeah.
and and they take pride in taking care of them as if they're less of a hassle than us.
Yeah.
Right. One thing about these guys, I don't know. I just don't understand why they don't feel ashamed about what they say. Like, I don't know. Like, I wonder who raised these guys. Who raised them? Like, where do they get this mindset from? I just don't understand. And um, then they think going to other races of women is going to somehow be automatically better. I mean, where do they get this shit? It can't just be self hate, man. It has to be like something mental illness. Like I think these guys need therapists. Has to be something. Has to be something. I don't know what the fuck it is, but
I mean, I think self-hatred is a huge part of it, but I think also it goes back to like when like it's an inferiority complex and it's a sense of laziness. Just think about it. Black people have been over here for almost 600 years living in a society that white males have built.
right.
So if you have white males who are building your infrastructure, who are providing your housing, who are the people that provide your food, your gas and electric, your water source, things like that, there's really, it becomes a level of comfort for them
Like
because it's like,
so they feel
yeah,
like
because
they're
it's like, well, bitch,
yeah.
what you want
Okay,
me to
there you are,
do?
women.
Right. So they feel like there is no, like I remember a dumbass nigga asked, "What is the incentive for black men to build?" I'm like, what? I'm
Hey,
like, in
now
my
that's
mind,
embarrassing as fuck. Who said that?
Uh,
I don't know if I don't want to say, I don't know if I should say his name, but
Yeah, that's embarrassing. But go ahead, you don't have to say it. But do you understand? I mean, even like, come on, Rozzy, you're not even our age, and you know that is utter bullshit. What do you mean an incentive? How do you? This is the thing. I work 12 hours a day.
uh-huh.
The only incentive I get, and some people won't even call it an incentive.
Mm-hmm.
My babies are happy. They love me. They're comfortable. They can always say, yeah, mama, you did your best. Like, mama, we love you. We like spending time with you. I mean, what other incentive? Like, as a black man, if you don't want to be a hero to your children and you're a woman, then just go on and take that leap and, just jump off the highest platform. I don't get it. What the hell do you mean? What's the incentive? Why don't you want to be this person? What the hell are you talking about?
Okay. Well, the
right.
way they talk, they don't want the responsibility. They don't want to be the leader, or they want the perks of being leader, but not the responsibility of being leaders.
I mean, I get it or whatever. I guess. I mean, and which is fine, but that's all the more reason why you need to go ahead and rest in your gayness in another man's community and watch him kick your black ass, because that's what he's gonna do. He doesn't care about you. He doesn't respect you. The woman in that community would never turn her back on her people for you. That is why white females put their half breed children in foster care, because at
Mm-hmm.
the end of the day, they are race first. They
Right.
look at mixed children like a mistake. So it's like, okay, I made a mistake by having, half breed kids. Okay, I got one, two, three, four, five, six, whatever. Okay, well, now I need to go back to my trailer park existence with Billy Bob and my ancestral father. I can't take my kids back there. So I'm going to get rid of them, put them in foster care, and go back to my white, degenerate life. No other race would ever do that.
And she's one of the decent ones. I've heard of ones where the kids end up dead or missing, or So, the one that just gave them up to foster care. Yes, yes, please do that. We don't want to see them children dead. You know, rather that they go into foster care. Yeah.
Yeah, because they're raised first. Um, this is why I don't like when mixed people, and this is and I'm not trying to say anything about mixed people, because you cannot, excuse me, you can't control what how you were born or whatever. But
Mm-hmm.
mixed people have an identity crisis.
Mm-hmm.
They're not white enough for their white side, and they're either worshiped or shunned by their black side. It's
Mm-hmm.
something about black people. We love half breeds. That within itself is embarrassing.
Mm-hmm.
So, when you're notice how every uh race of people that is shunned, like by their own race, they come to black folks because we hate ourselves. So anytime we get the opportunity to say that somebody doesn't look like us is black, we take it. And we'll be like, yeah, she black. Yeah. See, this is what black women look like. No, the fuck it's not. Like we hate ourselves so much. You know, we were calling Meghan Markle black. That girl that married Prince Harry,
Mm-hmm.
she's not black. But the problem is she's too black for British people. She's too black for Europeans. So even
Actually,
though
actually, her mama is too black. Actually, if her mama didn't exist or had passed away, we would have never known she was black or has
exactly,
been
but
black in the past.
guess what like the alt right, because I listen to alt right people.
Mm-hmm.
Me and my husband used to have a conversation about this, and he would say like me and my ex-husband, and he would say like, why are you listening to these people? And in my opinion, I always felt like I always want to hear what my enemies are thinking. Like even
Mm-hmm.
though like I don't agree with their talking points, I can't stand these people, I want to hear what my enemies are thinking.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
they would say things like, yeah, look at this atrocity. We don't need this black woman with her dreadlocks over here infiltrating the UK. Like they hate Meghan Markle and her mother. Like they hate the fact that, oh, look at Remy, she's beautiful. So they hate the fact that somebody like Remy birthed a child that looks like Meghan. Because don't get me wrong, she's not, she's not black or anything,
Mm-hmm.
but she's too black for them.
Yeah.
So it's like, hold on, like, she's not our blue-eyed, blonde hair, fantasy, she doesn't fit our protocol.
Yeah. They think of her as polluting the royal line, which is supposed to have the purest white blood.
Exactly. And the hell with the fact that those people, and I don't care what anybody says, the hell with the fact that those people are complete, I don't know like the medical term for it, but those people are not whole. They're not sound,
All the inbreeding.
whole, wholesome human beings. There's always something wrong with those people.
The motherfuckers are inbred.
Yeah, they're inbreds. They're cannibals.
The motherfuckers, yeah. The motherfuckers came from outer space.
Yeah, they're not sound humans.
Like,
So it's like, okay, well, and since they have, fertility issues, because whatever, something about the white female's womb, she just cannot seem to produce children. I mean, I would go as far as to say it's because she's not supposed to be producing children. That's why she can't do it. But, it's like, okay, well, get this off-white, black woman, get you a gray woman. You know how like you're trying to find colors for your dining room and you're like, okay, I don't want it to be really white, but I just want it to be kind of white. I want a beige color in my dining room. That's how they are with Meghan Markle. It's like, okay, well, don't make her too black. Just get somebody that's kind of black, that doesn't have fertility issues.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why they chose Meghan.
Or that's why they allowed him to marry her. Because if it been well, wait a minute, what's the older brother? Let's see, William. There would have been no way it wouldn't have happened. But since it's Harry, since he's the spare, he's the spare son. And you notice how William and his wife immediately produced another child to ensure that Harry's mixed child would not inherit the throne. Okay, I could be exaggerating. Yoo-hoo. Anyone there?
Yeah, I'm here. Will y'all unmute Remy?
Remy? Oh, Remy, she can't unmute herself? Okay, I'm unmuting her.
oh shit.
Remy,
Remy,
you
mom.
don't unmute yourself? I'm
Amy?
sorry. I didn't know you couldn't unmute yourself. I just thought you just didn't want us to hear your background noise.
Oh, this is funny. So Hassan said Megan looks like she hasn't been nowhere near South Central or Los Angeles for a California girl. And said the reason he married Megan is because they're distant cousins. Oh my God. They don't go outside the family. She lost a baby a week ago, and the first baby already looks inbred and cross-eyed. OMG. Jesus,
Oh,
Mary, and Joseph.
my first cousin.
Yeah, I heard that they don't they don't do that. Like, there's no coincidence that they're together. We don't know the inner workings of these people. But yeah, they probably looked at her bloodline and was like, "Oh, you're part of us. Oh
Oh,
yeah, I'm
no,
gonna marry you,
well,
even though you're kind of black a little bit."
no, they loosened up the bloodline since Diane, because Diana was a commoner. So they need to every now
Yeah.
and then introduce some new blood. If they get too much inbreeding, there'll be a hemophiliac.
Yeah,
Born.
so and like I hate to say it, and I don't want the channel to get flagged, but like a quote unquote retard of some sort. Like, remember in back in the days when they would have like indigents
Mm-hmm.
in the circus, like they would have an encephalitis and like scolio, like it would always be these weird looking people that they would put on display. And I think that if they continue, like Dame is saying, like if they continue to, breed with their own kind, you know, their kids will come out not totally right. So they kind of, sprinkle a regular person in there just so they. No, tell Remy we cannot hear her.
Oh, Remy, we can't hear you. Wait a minute. Let me get back. See, I was looking at something. Okay. Remy, see if you Oh, wait, the mic. Did you wait a minute? If you hadn't allowed the mic and the camera to be used, it wouldn't let you through all the way. Wait, I hear something. Remy. Okay, if you own a computer, does your computer have a built-in mic or a laptop? Well, laptops always have built-in mics. Make sure the volume is up on the mic.
And our people are so sick. Okay, so Megan and Harry had that little boy. I think his name is Rudy. Is that what they name him, Rudy, or some kind of rock star kind of name? I mean, he's literally not black at all. Like,
Yeah.
and our people are like, "Oh, this is a black baby in the royal family."
I was like, what are they talking about? They just proved Cynthia G right.
Exactly. So if he's black, then what the hell are my boys? Like, what the hell are you talking? This little boy, this is the thing. And I think this is why black men think that their genes are dominant. Because if black men get with a mixed woman, and I've seen this on YouTube, if a black, exactly, and his name is Archie. Yeah, Archie Bunker. What the fuck? But anyway, as a black man, if you get with a mixed woman, your children are probably going to come out, just looking like a regular black child because, you're already dealing with a woman that's, kind of black.
Mm-hmm.
But if a mixed woman gets with a white male, the children are going to be white because he's already dealing with a woman that's kind of white.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's like we don't understand genetics at all. Like, we always want people to be black. Like, come on, little Archie, he's not black, and it's okay because Megan's not black either, and we don't give a fuck. We just don't care. And if you care, that's a problem.
Yeah.
I mean, Hassan said Rudy looks like a Gerber baby. Yeah, he does. He looks like what is the Archie guy that used to be on those bubblegum comic papers? Remember we used to have the bubblegum in the comic papers?
Wait a minute. Wait. Dang it. Wait.
I mean, that's what Rudy is. Just a little red hair white kid, and, and he's not black, and it's okay.
Yeah.
Like we're celebrating this shit like it's a win. Like, yeah, look, Megan got a black baby. Come on, she even knows those people don't like her. That's why her and Harry escaped those people. Like those people moved somewhere else because the royal family doesn't like
Oh yeah,
them.
they in Canada, or they were.
Yeah. Like come on, if the royal family doesn't like Diana, a
Um,
blonde-haired, blue-eyed white woman who is a commoner, they damn sure is not going to like a off-white mixed girl from America. They just don't want it. And
yeah.
it's okay.
Oh yeah. And you know the only reason I watched the royal wedding so I could see white people uncomfortable being surrounded by all these black people. That was
Yes.
entertaining to me. Oh,
The reason that I watched it for that reason, but I also watched it for the commentary because
yeah.
there are alt-right people, and I don't know about anybody else here, but I listen to alt-right white people. I always have. Even before I was on YouTube, there's a white radio station called Coast to Coast,
Uh-huh.
and they are so racist and so anti-black, and I listened to them every morning before I went to work. I would turn my radio on and I would listen to Coast all day long because I wanted to hear what my enemies were doing. I wanted to hear how my enemy felt about us. And, they were disgusted that Harry married Meghan. Keep in mind this woman is one shade from being just like them.
Uh-huh.
And they don't even care. They don't even care. The fact that she's kind of not like them is enough for them to hate her.
Uh-huh.
They don't care. And then she turned around and had what's that little boy on Andy Griffith?
Opie?
She turned around and had an Opie, and they're still mad. Like, what the fuck do you want her to do? She's already a half breed. She's already off white. She married your fully white, quote unquote, royal son. What the fuck are you mad for? That baby is not black at all.
Oh, they said the bubble gum was Bazooka Joe.
Okay, that's what Archie looks like. I'm sorry. I mean, I don't know. I have a loyalty to my people, so I don't talk shit about black children. He's not a black child, so I don't care. I mean, he looks like Opie off of fucking Andy Griffith. He's not black.
Rudy looks like Gerber baby. Mm-hmm.
Where's
So,
Remy?
she dropped off at some point. That's why Hassan is going Remy, because I think he thinks she's out of the thing entirely, or maybe she is.
Dame, can you drop the link again? Maybe because sometimes like me and Rozzy have trouble getting in because it's the wrong link. I don't know.
No, she got in. It's just that she couldn't speak. Let me see.
Yeah,
Okay.
sometimes it's weird.
Sometimes you gotta go in there twice, I guess. Mm-hmm. All right. Because I thought I heard background noise coming from there, or maybe she went out to give StreamYard permission to use her mic, or she's checking to make sure her mic's volume up. Yeah.
Yeah, so when they got married, I was just looking like around the internet, for black people that were like celebrating this fake ass union, like this bullshit ass union that was not a win for us, like it didn't mean anything. So and this is no disrespect to Abena, but there were African women like, oh, we're so happy for them. You know, l- let's not get caught up in our fake ass enlightenment. There are British people who
Mhm.
don't believe in this. Not because, why you and I don't believe in it, because, there's a off white, a off black, off, because we can look at her as two ways. She's either off black or she's off white, but she's neither black nor white. So let's just understand that. So I was looking at people and they're celebrating like, "Oh, I'm so happy. It's so wonderful that a black woman is in the royal family." So I got an African woman's chat. I said, "You women are beautiful." I said, "Why are you all celebrating her?" I said, "She looks nothing like you. She's not black." And guess what
Okay.
she said to me? She said, "If you spread another negative comment, you will be blocked." I said, "Well, I guess I'm going to be blocked." I said, "Because you're celebrating something that has nothing to do with you." And she said, "Goodbye." Okay, fuck you. I don't care.
Oh, shucks, Avenal dropped off too.
Oh,
Hey,
gee, look at
Hassan, you on break?
Hassan.
Okay, here comes Remy.
Remy's back. Good. How you doing? How y'all doing?
Oh, wow, look
Melanated.
at
Dave.
Hassan.
Rozzy. What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
Mm-hmm. You on break?
Yeah, about like 10 minutes or so.
Okay, well, 10 minutes of Hassan goes a long way.
Black man getting it done.
Uh,
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay, I want to be nosy, but I don't want to. I don't know if I'll be docking you. But you said earlier you was moving. Did you mean that you was
oh
moving,
no, I
or
was
you was just
moving,
walking
meaning
around?
like no, because I heard Rozzy's like, yo, Hassan's my man, but he hasn't been on the panel. I'm like, I'm always moving. I'm always busy. I don't really have time to be like stationary, sitting down to really, you know what I'm saying? I could listen, but I'm always doing this, doing that. I got 100 things going. My mind's moving at 300 miles a minute. So, you know what I'm saying? I can't always sit down and be like, you know what? Let me go on a panel, you know what I mean? Give my little input here and there. I try when I can.
Okay, okay, all right. Yeah, too bad Avenal dropped off. You could have asked him more questions about Ghana.
Oh, yeah. I definitely want to speak to Abana, definitely. Mother Africa.
Yeah, yeah. Every now and then the network it gets thrown off, but we could be going kind of late because she's like about 5 hours ahead. 10,
Yeah,
11, 12, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so it is probably sleepiness. You know,
yeah.
she just stopped fighting it. Yeah,
Look at
especially when we all.
Hassan looking like a busy black man, a
Yeah,
black
well,
man that builds.
I'm always busy. I'm always busy. I try to stay busy.
Mhm.
Kings are always busy.
Are you getting enough sleep? Because it sounds like you've been working. What about around the clock? Just
No,
about.
I try to fit it in. You know what I'm saying? I've been like, I had like 2 days off this week.
Uh,
Only because it was like I did my overtime, but I was able to enjoy my 2 days off
okay.
because we had a reduced week. So I mean, I got the overtime in, but I also had my 2 days off, and because I normally work those days, but
Oh,
I had
okay.
them off. I was like, word. So I got all the rest that I need. So I'm rested up already.
Oh, okay. Okay. And what about the grandbaby?
Oh, Grandbaby's cute. Yeah, he's yeah. I just got some pictures and everything. Yeah, he's 3.5 months.
Mhm.
Chocolate drop.
Ah,
Oh
He
my
looked like
goodness.
that picture of Biggie when he was a baby. We call him
Oh
Baby
my
Big. Yeah, he
goodness.
does. He looked like it. He got the cheeks and everything. The
Do
eyes,
y'all
the
need a
cheeks.
babysitter? Is all I want to know. My ovaries are shaking.
Yeah, but yeah. I mean, This is what it's all about. So you know what I mean. I love being a grandfather so far. I mean, I don't even feel old or anything. You know what I mean? I'm just like, word. I need to get better. You know what I'm saying?
well, your grandchild is lucky because you're in the prime years, and you get to be active with your grandchild. Like
Mm-hmm.
I caught my grandfather in his mid to late 40s, so I was able to do a lot more. But then my
Okay.
cousins who came in later, they caught my grandfather older, and he started slowing down, and he couldn't do as much as he did, like what he did with me.
Mm-hmm.
hmm Yeah, and of course he was working and stuff like that. But then again, he had his own store, so I
Oh, he
got to
did.
put him in the store.
What kind of store did he have?
A little grocery store.
Oh, that's nice.
hmm Yeah,
That's nice.
yeah.
That's nice.
hmm
Guys, Remy's here.
Remy, unmute your mic.
Okay, now can you guys hear me?
Yes,
Yay!
yes, yes.
How is everybody?
Good. How are you?
Great.
Um,
Thank you.
I'm doing great on this Saturday. You know, I'm having a 4-day weekend. Yay for me. So, yeah, it's been pretty good so far, and the show's been pretty good. So, I guess I just want to come up since people been asking, so why not?
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Finally.
So, what are we talking about? What are we discussing?
We still own Meghan Markle and the baby.
Oh,
Uh,
that situation. Oh, okay.
mhm.
Well, my opinion on that is, I think when it comes to the royals, like Melanated Misfit did mention, is that they do keep it in the family. It's for genetic reasons, and then also we know that, of course, with Meghan Markle, her father, he is a white man, so let's not forget that he's probably the one that's actually linked to the royal family, so that is probably her ties to them. And then also, of course, with our genetic dominance as Black people in general, they do need our blood, every so couple of years in order to keep their bloodline going. So
Facts.
I really do feel like it is a genetic component when it comes to, the mixing of the races. And, this has been documented by them for centuries.
Mhm.
When it comes to these people, they're all about strategy. They're very strategic in everything that they do. So we just have to think of it on those lines. So of course, she can have enough melanin, but she can't have too much. So absolutely. So I definitely agree with Melanie the Misfit on that one.
And so do I.
Remy. Um, Remy.
Yes.
Um, how do you feel about like remember we were talking about Annie and Robert?
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel that there was more scrutiny with her wanting to be taken care of versus like the other women that were coming from other countries?
Oh, absolutely. Because
Okay.
remember when they look at her, we all know this. We all know this, that anytime that if somebody is not a person of no color, they're automatically viewed as us, aka Black. It doesn't matter if they're from Puerto Rico, if they're from the Dominican Republic, they're from Mexico, it doesn't matter. They're automatically viewed as one of us. So you have a woman who is coming to America for one, right?
Right.
And she reeks of melanin. She is a melanated woman, as we do see her. And she's really basically just asking for the basics. You know, you brought me to the country, you asked me to marry you, so of course you have to provide and take care of me, right? And they automatically view her as, you know what? No, she doesn't have a right to demand those things because, again, she is a melanated woman. Now,
Exactly.
a woman of no color, she can ask for everything under the sun, and everybody be like, okay.
And
I
not be
mean,
called a gold digger or anything like
exactly,
that.
exactly. Because here's the thing. It's funny you was talking about a melanated because with Robert, like when I first started actually watching them, this couple, I was like immediately irritated by him in general due to the fact that you have a child, right? That, you know, apparently he needs discipline. Apparently he needs his mother. And
That
he's
shit was
lacking
annoying as
that.
fuck.
Yes, it was. And here he go, literally demanding a woman to take him for who he is. But let's like evaluate who you are.
Thank
He's
you.
a serial baby maker. He has
Yeah, and then
that's not his
a
only
serial
child.
impregnator.
Exactly. He doesn't that's not his only child. It's the only child we saw on TV. His other children, I think he's originally from New York. That's where he's originally from. I heard that he has four other children with different women. I don't know their races. I don't know, you know, what they are, whatever, but um it bothers me that, you know, you are out here destroying lives. I'm not saying that, you know, you have your children that they're going to destroy your life, whatever, but what I'm speaking on is the women that he has encountered throughout his life. You basically gave them babies. You probably left them, you know, by their lonesome to be single mothers. So you're creating single mothers. And now you think that you get to move on with your life, get some young, beautiful woman, and live happily ever after while you're leaving all this destruction behind. That's what really irked me about him. And
Exactly.
right. And the thing is this his mentality is not surprising. We have to remember anytime that any person, especially when they're doing a spousal visa, you're sponsoring that person. That means that I'm putting up the money to bring you to the country, and I am also 100% responsible for you financially and things of that nature. So, this person, if you have a mindset of trying to control people, his mindset is already set that she is my property. He's not seeing her as an equal. He's seeing her as, okay, whatever I say goes. I brought you to this country, so you're going to do what I say, and you're going to accept whatever I give you. So he already entered it with that mentality. And everything else fell into place. So with him taking her to a what is it, a thrift store or something of that nature? Like a thrift store to buy her clothes and things of that nature, or something like that. Um, you know, just those little events, basically trying to tell her what to do, trying to tell basically just trying to gain some type of control of the situation. So he already entered it with the mindset of she is 100% dependent upon me. So I feel like I have a right to do what I will with her.
Okay.
Right. And that was the pushback from her is that like Melanie Misfit said that, you know, she wasn't going to take no ish from him. You know, she basically stood up for herself. She spoke up for herself. She really was not shy about what she needed and what she wanted. So um I mean it made for a pretty interesting situation. As of right now, I do know that they just had a baby. So currently, right now, they are still together, but let's see how long that lasts. But that's
Yeah.
all I have to say about that.
Well, yeah. Well, I guess since they moved to Canada, uh, they expecting to last for a while. Oh, what's that? Were they deciding to go to? Wait a minute, what's that other? Was it Kenya? One of the countries that's one of their territories. Mm, yeah. Uh, But yeah, I
So
guess
what?
I guess a white common person ain't enough to move their to replenish their bloodline. That's the only way I could say that they was okay with, or that they let the marriage go through between Harry and Meghan. Like,
Right.
no, it's not working well enough. Yeah, the Will and Harry seem to be okay, but we need a little bit something more. Oh well, I'm dating this mixed woman. Well, I'm glad you said it. I'm dating this mixed woman. I want to marry her. Son, you could have just slept with her.
Mm. But like somebody mentioned earlier is that again, Harry is not in line for the throne.
Yeah.
William and his children is in line for the throne,
But no.
so they really
Oh,
don't have too much to worry about.
right, right. Definitely wouldn't.
Yeah, and
Definitely wouldn't.
eventually when Harry and William become grandparents or great grandparents, those children will marry each other. And that's
Mm.
how they're gonna get the little bit black blood in their bloodline to replenish their bloodline.
Do
Them
y'all know
vampires. Hmm?
do y'all know this Candace Owens situation? She's married to some dude who's got some type of alignment with the House of Lords. I don't know.
I know she married white, but I'm
Yeah,
but
yeah,
I
yeah,
think
yeah,
But I
she
yeah,
never
yeah.
married.
heard of
Well,
that.
yeah, he's from Britain.
Oh, wait. She's married to a Brit.
She's married to a Britain guy. Yeah,
Can y'all hear me, Dave?
Mm.
Yeah, I can hear
Yeah, we
I
you.
can
can
hear
hear
you.
you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and I guess there's claims that he's from the House of Lords or some type of
yeah,
order. I don't know.
he's of some type of nobility over there. Like,
Oh wow.
I mean, don't get me wrong, us as black people, we don't give a shit about him. He's nothing
Right,
to us.
right.
But to those people over there, he has like a royal status, and he's aligned, with nobility and like royalty over there. And
Oh my
don't
goodness.
get me wrong, I'm no fan of Candace Owens or whatever, because she has too many like whitewashed rhetoric and talking points that really like disparage our people. But some
Yeah,
shit she is right, but you are sadly mistaken when you think that you can, just like black men cannot rest in another man's community, black women can't do it either. Like, at the end of the day, the only reason that Candace Owens is embraced with those people is because she spews their talking points. And then let's be honest, I mean, I think she's super cute or whatever, but she doesn't have like strong African features. Like, like she doesn't, her face is very plain. Like
Mhm.
somebody like me, regardless of how light skinned I am, they would still be like, wow, she has a black face. Like,
Mhm.
Candace Owens doesn't have like a black woman's face. She just has like brown skin.
mm,
So like even though like I'm light skinned, I still have like prominent black features. So they'll still be looking at me like, yeah, who does this nigga think she is? Like, like she she fits in perfectly with them, because she not only does she spew their talking points, she does not look, act, or behave like a black woman at all. And that's perfect for them. Like to us, like especially like the divestors,
Mhm.
they think like just act white. Like they don't want to say it, but to them it's like just stop acting so black.
mm.
And that's what Candace Owens does. And the thing is like um we also we think that like being cultured, okay, like I'm very cultured. I would like to think I am. Like I like other cultures. I like to see other places. I like to be around different types of people. Like I'm not afraid to try different foods, and like I'm not afraid because I can go anywhere and talk to anybody. That's why I've had so many jobs, because all I got to do is open my mouth and talk to somebody and they'll be like, "Wow, this nigger is smart." and they're going to give me a job.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, I don't I don't have to pretend or adhere, to be someone I'm not. Like, even
Mm-hmm.
if I'm around, like when George Floyd first got murdered, like my supervisor did a Zoom and he was like, everyone, let's talk. Like, I love you guys. Like, let's just, talk about the state of America and let's talk about what I can do to accommodate you all. Like, I love you guys. And I told him flat out, I said, you could never, ever, um, pretend like you know what's going on with me and my people. And I'm not going to sit here and fault you because at the end of the day, I still work for you. But I will never ever look at you as my ally. Don't get me wrong. I appreciate that you pay me what I'm worth because, goddamn it, I did go to school and I do deserve this money. But I'm not stupid enough to think that you give a damn about my people. You don't. You can't because you haven't been through it. You don't know. You can pretend to empathize, but you, at the end of the day, you genuinely cannot empathize. So like with Meghan Markle, it's like, okay, we need you because brown, blonde hair, blue eye is just not cutting it. It's hard for blue eye blonde hairs to make children. So we're gonna get an off-white, off-black woman to produce more children for our empire. But in the meantime, since you don't look the way that we want you to, we're still going to disparage you. Because let's be honest, you are kind of beige. You're a little bit, oatmeal colored. And we don't like that. We don't like that. The fact that you are not Snow White, we don't really want that. It's like we need your womb, but we don't want you around. And that's why Meghan and Harry moved to Canada. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that Harry is benevolent because he's not. But I just think he's like his mother. He's like Diana.
Yeah, a
Diana.
maverick.
Yeah, he's like Diana. He's almost like, okay, well, I don't hate black people, but his family does.
Mm-hmm.
Can you all unmute Remy? I love when she was talking.
You didn't mute her.
No, I muted myself. I was doing something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I agree, but also remember that just because they don't hate you does not mean that they're not racist.
Mm-hmm.
Because racism is a totally different thing than hate. So, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I agree with everything you said. So, yeah, it's pretty much with them. I always tell people that everything that they do, it doesn't matter what country they're from, because just like black people all over the world, so are people of no color. But everything they do is about a strategy. Everything they do is strategic. Well, every community thinks like that. It's just that, with us, I mean, I'm not saying that we're not strategic, but we're not strategic on the level that a lot of other communities are.
No, we're not. And I'm not even being funny, but I'm going to go as further than what you said and to say that we're not strategic at all. Like, I don't see us making calculated moves. What I
Yeah,
see us doing, Remy, is saying that love is love. I see
we're
us
emotional.
saying, all white people ain't like that. That's the stupid shit that I hear us saying. Like, we're like, and that's what I try to tell our people all the time. Like, okay, I understand. See, because we think that racism is Neanderthals calling us niggers.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we think that racism is. So
Mm-hmm.
when these beings, because they're not humans, they're just beings, You know, when they're not calling us niggers, we think that they're not being racist. Like that's just how sick we are.
Mhm.
Like we don't understand that, that racism is systemic. We don't understand that racism is systematic. That's just like, okay, Remy, I look at you. You, you look like a black Barbie doll. So imagine if, okay, you were just living in a neighborhood, living your life, and some white boy approached you. He had a little something, enough to where you felt like he could provide for you and, be there for you.
Right.
The hell with the fact that he's had plenty of, white females who could never produce for him.
Mhm.
And his parents would send him to you. Like, well, try her. We need to build this family. We need to get some
Hmm.
more babies in here.
Mhm.
They would use you. And I mean, I'm not saying that you would let them, but I'm just saying a scenario. And you will produce their children. None of that erases the fact that they're racist. They're
Exactly.
just using you as a womb,
Right. And need it and
as
take
a
it further.
means to an end.
Exactly. And take it further is that they can love you and still be racist too. For instance, how let's say that you are married to a white person, and despite the fact you could be married to them for 20 years, but let them see a George Floyd getting murdered on, live TV, and what's the first thing that'll fly out of their mouth? Oh, well, the cops, they were in their right to basically detain him. Again, it's not they can separate their emotions from,
From their end
basically they
game.
will all
From their end
they
game.
always will be race first. They can do
Absolutely.
that
Because at
because
the end of the
that's
day,
how
they'll
they're brought up.
still look at us because since
Exactly.
their laws, how it's like certain things in the hood that you never do. Like you
Mm-hmm.
never fuck your baby daddy's cousin. You
Right.
never, you never go in your aunt's house and open up the juice if it hasn't already been opened. Like shit like that. So
Right.
things like in their society is law. So
And
to
plus, they're
them,
on code too,
we
sweetheart. They're on code.
yeah, so to them it's like I'm not racist, but you still don't break the law.
Mm-hmm.
It's like to them, they don't give a fuck about the fact that George Floyd didn't deserve to die. They care about the fact that he possibly had a $20 a counterfeit $20 bill. They care about the fact that he had a fake check. They care about the fact that you were disobeying white laws.
And
And to them, it's like, I know you guys don't want to deal with this because we know that niggers don't like following rules,
and
but you still
melanated,
need to follow the law.
melanated, and to make a point, I don't even think George even knew that was a counterfeit 20. I don't even think he
I
did,
don't
because if
know.
he
I don't
did,
believe so
he would
either.
have drove off.
Hassan, I don't even think the 20 existed,
Oh,
but I mean, I'm
Mm.
serious.
yeah, I'll
I
go
mean,
with
I'm
that.
dead
I'll go
ass.
with that too. Because my thing is, if it was a counterfeit, if I knew it was a counterfeit, I would have burned the road up. But he was like in his vehicle, just chilling. You know what I mean? And the store owner went to him, so he had to have known, like, oh, well, maybe he didn't know it was a counterfeit or whatever. But
I mean, this
as
is
you
what I'm
said,
saying.
as
That's
you
just like
said,
if
I don't
we
even think
got
I don't even think it existed.
yeah, I doubt that shit was even real. If you notice that no matter what we do in their society, because I don't give a damn about all this unity and all this post-racial shit.
Yeah.
Everybody on this channel knows that shit is not real. It does not exist. So when you fuck up shit in their world, in their country, in their society, they feel that you deserve to die for it. That's just
Mm,
like when Ahmaud Arbery was running through um that white neighborhood.
yeah.
To them, and I seen the footage. Now don't get me wrong. I don't understand why Ahmad chose to um like run through, a rehabbed house, like, a house that was partially under, excuse me, a house that was partially under construction. I don't
Right.
understand why he chose to
Partially
do
built.
that.
Right. Right. I
But but
got you.
but here's the deal. I don't care why, because me and my children, like I walk my children through the woods all the time. And like we encounter shit where I'd be like, damn, okay, guys, let's keep it moving. This looks kind of weird. you know, the fact that they can tell you that Ahmaud Arbery deserved to die because he was inside of a half-built home. And I mean, because it's like basically, but here's the problem. You'll have other black people that even said it. I got into it with a guy from Shreveport because he was like, I don't give a damn. What the fuck was he doing running through them white people's neighborhoods? I said, oh my God. I said, I cannot believe I donated to your channel. Like your Uncle Ruckus, and I didn't even know it. Like I felt so ashamed for him. And I was like, can I call you? Like, can you and I have a conversation? Because you are not the person that I thought you were. Like, why are you condoning Ahmaud Arbery's death? And he was like, well, God damn it, you don't be running through no white folks' neighborhood. I said, oh my God,
That's probably
I'm gonna die.
a Maniquare guy. He can't
No,
listen to
he's
that.
not. No, he's not. And
No.
that's the
Oh,
thing.
okay.
He's not even a manicure guy or nothing. He's just like a guy from Shreveport that
Oh,
is so indoctrinated in white society. And I was like, look, why are you saying this? Like we're the only group of people that does this. And I gave him an example. So me and him, we got into this really heated debate. So I talked about how Peter Liang murdered a Kai Gurley in cold blood.
yeah. Right.
And Peter Liang broke all the rules. He did everything that the NYPD told him not to do,
Mm.
and he smoked a Kai Gurley like he was a dog in the street. And you know what Chinese people said? They
What?
didn't give a fuck that he was wrong. This is the problem. No other race cares about when their people are wrong. They care about the fact that it's their people and they're on code.
That's it.
Chinese people got in the street and said, R.I.P. Akai Gurley, set Peter Lang free. Like, it was basically, sorry, niggers. We didn't mean to, do this, but he needs to be out of jail. Fuck you.
Yeah.
So when you get online and say that Ahmaud Arbery shouldn't have been jogging, you are a fucking traitor.
I know.
You're a traitor.
That man could jog anywhere he wants.
At any time he wants, whenever he
Absolutely.
wants.
Absolutely. And if he happened to be passing by a partially built house, okay, well, maybe he wanted, maybe he was going to buy the property. Who knows?
That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, okay, what if he went inside and was like, damn, my homeboys, could redo this floor. Like, damn, I could get my uncle in here. I could get my uncle in here to, do the plumbing. And, we don't know why Ahmaud was in there. But since our people, we don't love each other and we believe, this is the thing. In our hearts, we truly believe that white people have the right to chastise us and kill us.
Mm.
We really believe that. Because if we didn't, when we do something wrong, we would never say, oh, well, he shouldn't have did this. He shouldn't have did that. No other race would ever say that about us. Ever.
No.
It's the modern day slave mentality. We're no different.
It's embarrassing. It's
It
embarrassing.
is.
I'm sick of it.
How we think, what we do, our mentality as a people today, it mirrors the ancestors. Everything
It
that we
does.
do. And that's why I always say that it's just nothing but modern day slavery. It doesn't matter What area that you look at in regards to Black people and what we do. Everything could be taken back to those times. So yeah, absolutely. Basically, they're on code. People of no color, they're always going to be on code. And then, of course, you have some of us who, we enact their code as well. So that's why you're always going to have that person who may look like you, but they'll say, "Oh, he should have complied." Really? Okay.
But
Yeah.
Remy, what I'm saying is I can get if this has been happening, for a year or two, a decade or two, but this is going on 6 centuries. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's why when like Rozzy gets mad, excuse me, I don't even say anything because I know why he's mad. I'm tired of this shit. When you see a black baby who is 14 or 12 years old put her hands on a Neanderthal and he tries to beat her like she's a grown man on the street, and our people are like, well, she need to learn how to keep her hands off of people. That's
Mm.
embarrassing. There's never another race of people that would say that. Look at how Asians reacted when Peter Liang killed Akai Gurley. The first thing they said when they came out, oh, it's a mistake. Acquit him. He did not mean to do this. Like they don't care. This is the thing. Asian people would have did that if Peter Liang killed an infant black child. They don't give a fuck the age or nothing. As long as it's not them, they look at it like, so what? This is our people, and you need to leave him alone and you need to let him go. But us, we're caping for other people to hurt us. Rashard Brooks. Black people were like, well, he should have just quit running from him. Why he was snatching away from him? He should have just did what he said. I'm like, what? Hey, I'm embarrassed. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I am officially embarrassed to be black. Not because of my skin color, not because of my hair or none of that. I'm embarrassed because I get tired of my people doing this.
I understand, but I can't let you talk like that on here.
Well, I'll just say, for me, it's
But I do feel
disappointment.
you, Melanated. I kind of feel what you're saying, though.
Yeah. With me, it's disappointment due to the fact that my issue comes with this with our people. Okay, they've been people of no color. They've been at this for centuries, and of course, we've been at it for centuries too, with our mentality and how we operate on a daily basis. My thing is the refusal to do better and be better, the refusal to unlearn everything that we have learned, because we have to realize is that the only way that we can change is we have to change our mentality first. There is no fixing the community without that.
Well,
You need
I've
strong
been waiting
people.
on that to happen for a long time, and I'm
Exactly.
frankly tired of it. Like, every time you can't even big up your own people, you can't even say anything like, yeah, like I advocate for black women. Then you have a Neanderthal or even another black person coming out like, oh, what about all women? All women are beautiful. All women deserve to be uplifted. And I'm like, come on, like, fuck you. Like, I just stop saying this to me. Like, I'm tired. Like, I can't even like show pride in my own self. Like, I can't even because black people are always like ruining it for me. Like, and I'm not trying to sound like some damsel in distress and like some kind of victim, but like when you're black first, like in your everyday life, you turn into a pariah. you turn into an outcast. Like that's why I named myself this because it's like, damn, am I
Well,
the only person that cares
welcome to the
about
club,
us?
melanated. Welcome to the club. I've been feeling like this since '89, so it finally feel good to, you know what I'm saying, to see somebody else on the front line. That's,
Hmm.
you know,
That's
that's
Yeah,
just
I
the
mean
dedicated and love
it's
their people.
embarrassing.
But don't
right.
ever feel like that, you know. I felt
It's
like
just
that
the
at times, you know, but never hold your head and be discouraged. Like, damn, you know what I mean? Heads, you know what I mean? It is what it is, you know. I just try to have patience, you know what I mean? Because a lot of us was put in this condition, and you know what I mean. We can, you know, there's a lot of things that we can do, but a lot of us is complacent. We're comfortable. It seems like we like suffering, you know. It's like we've grown immune to it, and you
Yeah,
know,
we're comfortable in that
yeah.
suffering. Like we
And no other ethnic group of men would never allow this to go down. Never.
ever.
They they
hmm,
they they, they wouldn't be men if they didn't. You understand?
the thing we have to remember is that again, a lot of how our behavior as a people is learned. It's been taught to us.
Exactly. Yeah.
And that's how I look at a lot of us is that, I'm with you, Melanie Misfit. To be honest, I am irritated with the community. Like, I'm extremely irritated. I really have become very isolated because of it,
Mm.
because it is so draining to like try to at least put in the work in order to get a lot of our people to understand this, basically I would say our condition in our community or in this world, in the society in general. And it's just a refusal again to do the work, because that's what a lot of us have to do. So I'm with you on that. The thing is that like with you, like you stated, when you say that, hey, listen, I'm for Black women, I want us to do better, I want us to do, all that we can to basically, survive and strive in, a society. And of course you have those, well, all women go through this. Well, we get it, but at the end of the day, look, like for instance, there's a lot of issues that affects all women. I'm not going to ever say or deny that other women don't deal with a lot of things, that we deal with. However, when it comes to us, like they say, when white people get a cold, we get the flu. So we know
Thank you.
that when it
Yeah.
comes to Black women, we got the flu out here. So of course, our
Right, we got
situation,
fucking COVID,
Pneumonia.
out here.
Corona,
Like okay, women are oppressed worldwide. And
yeah,
I wanted to make a point about this. Okay, so um I don't know how many of us are aware of this. Well, K Michelle and Kiki Wyatt, two excellent Black singers, and they want to sing country music. Do you know why they can't break that glass, that glass mold in the top of the
Oh, you mean the
country
glass
genre?
ceiling? You mean the glass
Yeah.
ceiling? Yeah. Why?
Do you know why they can't do it? Because first of all, country music is our music, but
it
nobody
is.
gives a damn
Yes, it is.
because when you steal something like them, they're stealers. That's what they do. They're thieves. So to them,
Mhm.
country music is their genre. So no matter how well K Michelle or Kiki Wyatt sings country music, they don't care because K Michelle and Kiki Wyatt are Black. And they will never say, "Oh, well, K Michelle and Kiki Wyatt are the best country singers on earth," because to them it's their genre, and they will never give that to our women.
Well,
I say that to say
melanated.
this.
Am I
Well, the
closing?
most Oh, go ahead, Hassan.
No, 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 no. I'm saying no. No, no. Finish on. Finish.
No, I say that to say this. If you can steal a genre of music from our people and turn around and claim it as yours, and then the very people who perfected it, because it's already theirs anyway, and you don't let them, dominate it, it says everything about us. Now, Hassan knows about like our musical genre. I can name off the top black men who have allowed other races to infiltrate our music. For one, Usher. Usher let Justin Bieber infiltrate R&B, and he called black people the N-word.
I thought he
Dr.
let Justin
Dre
Timberlake.
let
No, I'm messing with you. I'm only joking with you.
No, that
no,
was
that's
Timberland.
true.
That
No,
was
that's
Timberland.
true though.
For Justin Timberlake, it was Timberland.
Okay, yeah. So
Okay.
this is the thing,
All right. Nice
Remy.
connection.
I'm just
Nice,
adding
nice.
that to my list. Okay, so
Right.
you got Usher. He let Justin Bieber dominate R&B, even though he's trash and he's just a little trailer park, little meth head, little bum. Nobody cares about that. Um, Timberland let Justin
Justin
Timberlake
Timberlake.
be a fake ass R&B artist, even though that shit was trash. We still respected it because we're all inclusive and we have low self-esteem.
Dr. Dre.
Dr. Dre,
Eminem.
we
Eminem,
allowed
yep.
Eminem. Dr. Dre allowed Eminem to infiltrate rap, and I just want to touch on that because it's beyond embarrassing when you have now. I cannot name all the artists that said that Eminem was the GOAT. And I think the reason, because I'm so traumatized and so hurt and embarrassed, that I chose to forget about it. But Rakim, come on, Rakim is the GOAT.
He is.
So when Rakim says that Eminem is the GOAT, it just makes me just want to throw my hands up and just give up.
No, I feel you. I felt the same way.
The level of embarrassment, like that's just like if Hassan was my husband and my baby father, and he made waffles for my boys with like banana souffle on top of it.
Yeah.
And then he left, and then I got a new husband, and my boys were like, "Oh, my new stepdaddy makes it better than my real daddy." Like I would be hurt, and he should be hurt too.
Yeah.
Because Hassan created this, not my new husband. You know what I mean? Like it's embarrassing. Okay, this is not the first. Black men have been giving over our entire culture to white people. Gucci Mane gave over rap to I can't even think of that little irrelevant whore's name, and I'm glad. Lil Boosie, he put a white boy on. Usher gave.
T.I. did too.
Yeah, T.I. gave over our shit to Iggy Azalea.
Lil Wayne
and
Birdman to Drake.
Ooh,
Thank you. Okay, so this is the thing. I just feel comfortable knowing that you all know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah.
We hip.
Okay, so basically 7 years ago, and this is like when I first got on YouTube and I realized like how much black men hated black women. So I was watching the BET special, and there was like a round table, and I never looked for this video ever again because I just don't want to see it. I don't want to revisit it or anything.
Good.
So they were sitting at a round table, and this was on BET, and they were like, yeah, let's go through all the rap artists. Let's see who has the best bars, and let's see who is spitting the most. And me as a hip hop head, I'm like, oh hell yeah, like so I give me a bottle of Tanqueray, like I got a joint. I'm like, oh hell yeah, this shit about to be fire. Like I can't wait to watch this shit. Because then my boys were really little.
She said you had a blunt of Tanqueray.
Yeah, like I got a blunt, I got some Tang, and I'm like, oh hell yeah, like I'm gonna put my boys in the bed, I'm gonna make some Christmas cookies, and they're gonna go to bed, and I'm gonna watch this shit. So they started, talking about all the different rappers. And me being a hip hop head, I'm like, yeah, he's good, he's good, he's good. Well, by the time that it was over, my heart sank into my toes because they said, okay, so what's the countdown? Like, what's the conclusion that we came to? And them hoe ass niggas said, we have come to the conclusion that Eminem, Slim Shady, Marshall Mathers is the GOAT of hip hop.
This is why I don't watch BET. I haven't tuned into BET in over 10 years.
Isn't BET mostly owned by white people anyway? Out of
Viacom, thank you
curiosity.
very much, Remy. Thank you.
So, I mean, if you own something, you can control what happens
Yes, you
on that,
can.
that platform, the
Absolutely.
network. So,
I, I don't know if maybe I wasn't privy to that, or if maybe I was and I just still chose to be heartbroken.
Nah, it's all good. It's all
But I was mentally destroyed. I felt ashamed, and I just started cleaning up my house, and I just said, fuck it. Like, we're just done. So, fuck the fact that that happened. That was already fucked up. And then you had, okay, so I used to always watch Lord Jamar. And he used to be on Vlad TV. I always had a funny feeling about Vlad, but it was the only way that I could watch Lord Jamar. So I continued to watch him because I wanted to hear Lord Jamar.
Yeah.
So Lord Jamar said, because he's unapologetically black, so I could do nothing but respect it. I just listened to him.
Mm-hmm.
So seeing that Lord Jamar is a shit starter, and he's a Jew, and he likes to cause division between our people. He said something about Eminem being the GOAT. And Lord Jamar was like, hold on. When you in my house, you don't get to move furniture around and, go in my bathroom and do whatever you want to do. White people are guests in the house of hip hop. When you come in my house, you do what the fuck I tell you to do. You don't do what you want to do. So as a white boy, you need to respect this house. You are a guest in the house of hip hop. So I'm like, yes, I'm so glad. Keep in mind, I'm a hip hop head. So I'm like, yes, finally somebody's saying this. This is so wonderful. So Vlad, who is basically Vlad the Impaler, he's a parasite on the black community. He went around and asked other black rappers, because he likes to cause division between us.
Well,
And he said, yeah, do you guys think that white people are guests in the house of hip hop? And once again, I coiled into myself with embarrassment and shame. Because don't get me wrong, some of our people was like, hell yeah, y'all guests in the house of hip hop. This is our shit. You don't get to
there
capitalize
was
on this
some
shit.
that said that,
You
and then there was some that was like, "Yo, man, nah, man, this is
exactly,
universal,
Hassan.
man." Like, okay,
Exactly.
fine.
Thank you. There were some of our people
And they were
that made
serious.
me, they was serious as fuck. They was like, oh, that nigga tripping, man.
Yeah,
Hip
man,
hop
yo,
for
he old, man. Yo,
everybody.
You know what I'm saying? We don't. You know what I'm
Like,
saying?
man, them
It's
old
irrelevant,
niggas,
man. It's
man,
regardless, man.
man, them old ass niggas, man. Hip hop for everybody, man. This shit universal, man. This shit round the globe, brother.
Crazy.
So, I called in myself in embarrassment because, again, I felt ashamed. Like, this is the thing. For the past, let me see, I'm 39 years old. For 20 years, I've been coiling in embarrassment for my people because I'm
Well,
tired of feeling embarrassed by us. I'm fucking sick of it.
well,
So,
if you're sick of it, then you need to feel unembarrassed. Then you know what I mean. We just need to be eating the right food. You can't pay attention to all that stuff because that's
but
corporations and
But
as
Hassan, I don't want everybody to think that I'm like this because I'm not all inclusive. I'm not everybody else. I don't want you around. I'm not these people. Like
I got you. I
you,
got you. I
I,
understand.
I feel embarrassed because if you've been around a all inclusive motherfucker, then you're gonna think that I'm an all inclusive motherfucker.
Right. I got you. I
And,
got you.
and now you're gonna think I'm on some bullshit because I don't want to fuck with you. Okay, so he had all these black people. Don't get me wrong, all of us, of course, didn't say that it was all inclusive. Some of us were like, hell yeah, you guest in the house of hip hop. Like, hell yeah, this is our shit. Like, we created this shit. Like, this is our shit. This is what really fucked me up. Machine Gun Kelly, a white boy from the trailer parks of Detroit. He said out of his own tatted up, methed out mouth. He said, hell yeah, we're guesting that shit. That's their fucking music, man.
Oh wow.
He was like, we don't get to just do whatever we want to do and those people's shit. That's their shit, dude.
Oh, those people. Okay, there we go.
But it doesn't matter because at the
Those
very
people.
least,
Okay.
he knew that that's their shit. We
Well,
don't get to do what we want to do in those people's shit. Who
Machine
are
Gun Kelly
we
is
to
not in
tell
a
those
position.
people?
Well, Machine Gun Kelly is not in the position that Eminem is. Okay. That's one. I mean, yeah. I agreed with that, but there are some people, like you said, they are all on that inclusion stuff, and they feel you need to be on it too. You know what I mean? Just lighten up, and you're like, no, I don't want to lighten up. You know,
This
you
is
know what
the
I'm saying?
thing.
Like,
I bring it back to what I was saying earlier.
Yeah,
K. Michelle is a phenomenal singer.
she
Kiki
is.
Wyatt is a phenomenal. As a matter of fact, since Whitney Houston died, to me, in my opinion, Kiki Wyatt is the best singer on earth. All you have to
Okay,
do is listen to her. Kiki
I give
Wyatt
her that.
is the best singer on earth besides Whitney Houston. Whitney Houston is dead, so that's the only reason that I'm saying that Kiki Wyatt is the best
All right.
singer on earth. Like, she knows how to sing better than every woman on earth.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna close with this. We gave this country its culture, so all genre of music is ours. Okay, that means rock, pop, country, jazz, hip hop, rap, fusion, whatever you want to call it. We injected culture in this country, so all genre of music is ours.
But
And
the
I
all
issue
the
know,
is
and
that
all
we
the
but
don't
people on the
we
what I
don't
was
own
saying,
it.
yes,
Hassan,
huh?
but that's what I was saying, Hassan. It's not that country music isn't ours
Hmm.
because it is ours. The problem is that they like to steal shit and claim it
Yes,
as theirs. So
right.
what I'm saying is, okay, we could have this conversation for weeks.
Oh yeah, we could definitely.
Jennifer Lopez hijacked black music, and we were stupid enough to let her do it. But when K. Michelle and Kiki Wyatt wants to sing country music, they won't let them do it.
Mm.
You're still a genre. You capitalize it as your own, But then two, one or two of our own want to take it back, and now it's a problem. K Michelle and Kiki Wyatt can sing country music better than any Neanderthal on this earth. I mean, it's our music anyway.
It is.
But they allowed Jennifer Lopez to steal. I mean, can we be honest about Jennifer Lopez and her music ability that is completely non existent?
Oh yeah, I actually watched a video about her and
It's
all of the
embarrassing.
music that she has stolen from other people.
Thank you,
None
Remy.
of her music is original. Not to say that
None of
anybody
it.
else has original, but Jennifer Lopez, you guys, I don't know, it's a video on YouTube. I think you guys should look it up. All the songs, all the hits that she's ever did, it wasn't originally for her, let's be honest. And the only reason why that she was shopped around so much, to likes of P. Diddy and Irv Gotti, it was Mariah Carey's ex-husband. I think his name is Tommy Mottola.
Yeah,
Yeah, that Mariah
Ye-
Carey
Tommy Mottola.
left.
Yeah,
And you know
yes.
what's crazy? It's Mariah Carey is a half breed, and she identifies more with black people than Jennifer Lopez.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I gotta go, ladies. I gotta get back to work. So I'm
Thank
gonna
you,
talk to y'all
Hassan.
later. I'll see y'all on the next panel, next
Okay.
ladies' night, possibly. All right, Remy,
Okay, have a good
Melanated,
night.
Rozzy, Dame, peace, y'all.
Thanks, Hassan. But what I was saying, okay, so Jennifer Lopez, let's just let's take away the base level of her inability to sing. She cannot sing at all. When Jennifer Lopez sings, it makes me coil into my black self. It makes me dig into myself because it sounds horrible. It sounds like when we were in our aunt's basement and we wanted to be like SWV. You know how like you go in your aunt's basement and you like, girl, come on, let's sing Weak to My
Mm-hmm.
Knees. And we get our microphones and we be like, I get so weak to my knee, I can hardly speak. Like, because we think we're doing something because we're black girls and we just, we love our music. That's what Jennifer Lopez reminds me of. She is a caricature. She's a culture fucking vulture. She has no musical talent whatsoever. And we allowed her to take Ashanti's music and we allowed her to take our music. And, people can say whatever they want, but again, black men allowed that to happen. Diddy and Ja Rule let Jennifer Lopez capitalize on R&B music. They let her do that. And then, let's be honest, could Beyonce or Ashanti or Jasmine Sullivan or Missy Elliott. Jasmine Sullivan, Missy Elliott, or even Beyonce could never be on like a countdown list of Latino salsa music, and they'd
Oh
be like,
no,
you exactly, and
girl.
they'd be like, yeah, let's count down the best salsa singers of the decade. And they'd be like, yeah, Beyonce wins. She's the best salsa singer of our time. But we sit there and we take rap music and we give it to a white boy. And we do it with pride. We
It's all
do it with
about
conviction.
because it's our mentality because we want to be all inclusive to everybody. We want everybody to accept us. So it's like being in school. You know how you basically have the cool crowd that's sitting over there and you're sitting in the corner? You're going to do everything you can in order to be with the cool crowd. That's black
But
people's mentality. That's
but
how we
remember
act.
what your mama told you? Baby, be yourself. Them people ain't never gonna accept you. Be
Exactly.
yourself.
But we
Stop
don't think
doing.
like that. We'll do everything we can to assimilate with whiteness. That in itself, that is the driving force.
I'm just glad somebody else sees this because, like, even when like Jennifer Lopez first came out and she was like singing songs with Ja Rule, I just feel like, I kind of really don't like this, you know. But I wasn't enlightened, and I did not have like the vocabulary to, how you know that there's injustice and you know that there's unfairness, but you don't have you don't have the ability to articulate it. You lack the intellect to say why you don't like something.
Right. Basically, your awareness was not, fully developed. So that's what that is. But you
Yeah,
just knew
even
something
though,
wasn't right.
yeah,
I was like
I
that.
could tell. Like I was just like, damn, this is trash. Like like why do our people like this? Like this is not cool. Like she's not a good singer, and then she sang the N word, and then like I don't know. Like I never ever liked it. Like we're always like and then what like really hurt me is like when Jennifer Lopez did like the Motown Awards.
Oh yeah.
And I understand that Smokey Robinson is in his smoky ass Alzheimer's state. Like Smokey Robinson is like got one foot in the grave and one on a banana peel. Like I get it or whatever.
Hmm.
But when we tell you that we don't want her singing Motown songs and you turn around and talk shit to us about how we're wrong for not wanting her to do that, Smokey Robinson, I don't care how old you are. Fuck you too. She shouldn't be. She's had too many chances. This is what I'm saying. Fantasia could never sing at Latino Awards. Fantasia is one of the best singers on earth. And I'm not talking about like I'm not even gonna sit here and say that oh she's the best R&B singer in America or she's the best pop star in the US. No, Fantasia is one of the best singers on the planet Earth. Period. Fantasia could never sing a Latino song. And she could never get propped up by Latinos for singing their songs. They would never say, oh, well, in the past decade, we want to name Fantasia the GOAT of our music. They would never do that. So why are we doing that for Eminem? It's embarrassing.
Well, I'll say it like this is that at the end of the day, it all comes down to our mentality and how we are and what kind of pride and dignity that we have within ourselves. And this is the reason why that, again, we would do anything to assimilate with everybody else than ourselves. And it's interesting that you say that because it's funny because it's as if like any time that I also when you look at the music industry and you see the relationships with these artists, let's say Dre with Eminem or Timbaland with Justin Timberlake, etc. and so forth, you almost never hear any type of bad blood between them. It's as if they would do everything they can in order to elevate these artists rather than when it's their own people, you really don't hear too many good stories about them. That is another interesting dynamic.
Yeah.
Like I think with Dr. Dre and Eminem, for instance, I don't know if it's true, but they probably still have a working relationship till this day, and no type of issues. It's just very interesting to see the dynamics on how, our relationships with the others is, compared to with our own people. So yeah, because Dr. Dre is a great example. I mean, probably with everybody else, he probably could have been, some things that they said, like I've heard bad stories, but it seems like, of course, with specific artists that he's worked with, people of no color, it seems almost as if he has no issues with them. So he's a great example. But yeah, it is definitely embarrassing, but also is not surprising. So that's my take on it.
I agree. Like, I can think of, okay, we got Justin Bieber, propped up
Hmm.
by Usher. We got Jennifer Lopez, propped up by Diddy. We got Iggy Azalea, propped up by Ti.
T.I.,
We got
Drake,
Takashi.
Birdman, and
Yeah,
Wayne.
exactly. We got Takashi 6ix9ine, propped up by
It's a
Treyway,
money
who
move.
totally fucked up
Hold
their
on.
whole lives.
It's a money move. That's why.
But you know what? Other cultures would never do that.
No matter how much money you can make.
No, you do not. Okay, let's just think about it. For us that go in Arab stores, okay, you hear that Arab music like
Oh yeah,
like, and it sounds like people fucking on a mattress.
absolutely
Okay, so
yes.
imagine if somebody like, Young Jeezy or Lil Boosie tried to do that music. You know what those Arabs would say? This music is not for you. This is for my people only. And you know what? They wouldn't feel embarrassed. They wouldn't feel shame. And they would feel no obligation to be all inclusive because this is not for your black ass. This is our music. You take your black ass to the hood and keep rapping because you're not going to infiltrate our music, but we'll sit there and let them infiltrate ours. We look stupid. DJ Khaled is a North African. So basically, he's an Arab. He's been making fun of black people for over 10 years. DJ Khaled
Say this
is
though.
a North African. He is an Arab. He's basically white. He makes fun of us and our music and he capitalizes off of it. He's a culture vulture, just like Vlad TV and everybody else. I don't understand how come we don't see this.
Can I just say something? Jeezy might not be able to do A-rap music, but I guarantee you, if an A-rap go snatch up a black Arabian somewhere and got that black Arabian start doing A-rap music, he could probably get away with it.
No.
I swear to God.
No, Rozzy, it's never happened before.
What you mean? That don't mean nothing. That don't mean ain't. That don't mean nothing.
Rozzy, no, baby.
Yeah.
No.
Like Jeezy is like. First of all, how the fuck Jeezy gonna do Arabian music?
Okay, so that goes. Okay, so how the fuck Jeezy gonna do Arabian music? How the fuck white boys gonna do black music?
White boys can rap.
I don't care.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but
Eminem should not be able to be the goat of the rap genre, and he also
he
should
should.
not be labeled by our greats as the goat. Like when you have somebody like Rakim saying that Eminem is the goat of rap, we're done. There's no hope for us.
I agree with you on that. I'm just saying, like you saying, can Jeezy do Arabian music? I'm saying no, but I'm saying I'm not going to sit here and act like no black person in the world can do Arabian music.
They can't, Roz,
They
because
could.
they will not welcome us into their communities, brother.
You think a black?
They
Hold up. You don't think a black Arabian? Because Arab is a. It's not a race. It's like a ethnicity. You got black
right.
Arabians though, right? Yeah, you do got black
Okay.
Arabs.
Like basically he would have to be ethnically from there. But the thing is he like like a black American man would not be able to do it. Like,
Oh,
you
okay.
know, you know how like other cultures come and appropriate our shit?
Right.
Like, I'm not trying to be funny.
Go ahead. What the fuck happened? Yo, you there? Dame Frankie. What the fuck happened? Hmm? Hello? Yo. Oh, oh shit! I'm
Oh, hey,
looking at the
hold
chat
on.
room.
Oh my goodness. We did it again.
You went to sleep on me?
Yeah.
I had went to sleep and woke up and I had went to sleep, woke up. They was talking. I was like, "What the fuck was the hell? What was they talking about?" He was talking about some Arabs and black folk. I'm like, what the hell? They were all the way to Arabia with the shit.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Okay. I think we better close it off.
All right, dang.
Yeah, we're gonna close it off because hey, I drifted off in a middle of a live.
Yeah.
This is the second time.
Yeah, I did it too, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's call it a night, everybody. All right, good night, everybody. Oh, we still had 8 people in the chat. Okay. I thought y'all would have all kicked off, unless our snoring was keeping y'all going. Okay. All right.
Oh, bye.
All right. Let's have a little dance music.
Melanated.